Hello? Okay, yeah. When did I do that? Okay. Hello? Yes, I was muted. Now, let's put on some music. Okay, so I had to fully restart the computer, like flat out. Okay. So is everything okay now? Stream all right? Can you see me? Looks fine. This does not seem very live to me. Yes, I do think so. Okay, yeah. I do see a little bit of delay, but it's the usual amount of delay. Okay, so I think we're fine. I have to fully restart from scratch. All right. So we're back. Hopefully everyone else will be back. I was having a very interesting talk with Dibadava on materials, and I would be ashamed that that conversation gets completely lost because of my scuff. That was particularly weird. Like, it's been failing a lot lately with the settings that I had. I think I might have to recheck all my settings. But okay. So I guess for now it's just you and me, Cloud. Now let me... Where did I put my glove? Took it off. Oh well. So, meantime, let's see. Okay, I think we can already cast the next piece, which is good. Let's make another hair strand real quick. Might go cooking something soon. Yeah, no problem. No biggie. I was just checking, but let me know if you see any other stuff before you go, or if there's any other issue. But I think it's fine now. I have to check what is causing those issues. I'm not sure if Twitch changes some setting during... Ooh. During the... or like lately. It's a new option or something. Something happened? What happened? In the Neuro stream? A sub follow-ish. Oh yeah, Makura25, welcome to the workshop. Hi. Probably watching Extravaganza or something similar. But yeah, hello. I didn't catch the music, even though I have headphones this time. Maybe I need to monitor that. I don't know how that works, but okay. But yeah, welcome, Makuro25. Okay, so let's make another hair strand, and you can even see that there's some paint being left in the mold itself. Like, it doesn't look blue anymore. It looks kind of brownish. So I think the same piece of rubber is like sweating the excess paint from inside itself. I think I could use a nice big box for all of these. Not sure if I have one. Twitch is back. Yes, Twitch is back. So I restarted everything. Hopefully it's gonna work this time. Well, let me know if you also get any other issue. Sorry about the scuff. You know the deal. Yeah, it seems to be back and stable and better. But I'll let you know. Or let me know if something goes wrong. You beat cycles. Hey, congratulations. You did it. How close are we to finishing the puppets? Again, I mean, we could consider them already finished. I'm just reworking stuff because I'm spending time while while the clothes are done. But I would say at most 20 days. I really want to rush or well, like, make it happen. So yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of an extra delay, but I want them, I told you, I want them to be finished before I take another little break at the end of January. So I do really want to focus, lock in, and get this stuff done already. Just hope there's no big issues popping up anymore. And if they don't, I think we could be safe. Cycles next step. Okay. So let's make the next hair strand real quick. So it took less than an hour to dry, which is good. Means we can probably have all of these ready if we rush. Chikoriki. Okay. Okay. This way. Now, maybe a little witness. There we go. And clean my cup because this thing is getting very damaged now. Already got that high percent in XFZ. That's cool. You're getting the hang of it. You're becoming a true master of Geometry Dash, Dressy. I mean, that's really fun. I highly suggest. Sounds fun. Hey, Janice, nice to see you. So we got this, we got that. Let's hope we don't get blasted for the world revolving this time. Okay. So 2 more castings of this one. But the last casting is just going to be to preserve the mold. Oh, okay, okay. It is tearing down, so I think this mold is dying. Oh, that's bad. This might be the last mouth we make out of this mold. So there was a limit. Look, so it tore a little bit of the inside of the plastic, and that means that the next cast it's gonna keep tearing them. I mean, this guy's done a lot. I think we've made, with all the copies that failed and stuff, we've made plenty of copies out of this one. But yeah, I see why. It's like this is not gonna work anymore. So we might need to remake the mold. It's a little bit of a setback, but okay. Good things I still had the master. And I can take this time to actually patch the master copy a little bit. Okay, so okay, it's okay. We're fine. We can spend the rest of the day working on the hair, and I'm gonna make more. So it seems like this gave us what, about 30 copies? We made a bunch of them for the previous set of mouths, and then we made the other ones, which were like 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, about 20 or 30 copies maybe from this mold. Da 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 dum da dum da 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 dum da dum. Okay, so I think we can very quickly make a new one. This one's much easier than the one of the brow. $56 again. You're falling in the same trap, I guess. Hmm. Boom. Okay. So making one of these molds is very simple, especially because the shape is very flat. So I can make this in a couple of minutes. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot. Be a big shot. Da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba. Bum. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Rules guard. Really speedrunning this mold. Okay. A little bit wonky, but the other one was too. Da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Hey, Harry. How's it going? Well, it tore. And because it teared, it left marks inside of the molds that are not going to be able to fit the piece anymore. Look over here. Can you see in there those little holes in the eye? It's because when I took the piece off, it like tore everything out. So yeah, I think it's not going to be useful anymore. So I'm making a new mold real quick. Never chance. Okay. I'm gonna shut down the thing because it's annoying me too much. I don't know what the deal is with my UPS. Like every day it's blasting and beeping many times. And I don't think it's because I live like in the middle of a thunderstorm. My internet just crashed for a moment. Yeah, I've been there. God damn. Hate that thing. How many times does it beep in it? I think it's getting worse. Just need to check if the computer is on. It's not. Okay, so you can die now. Peace and quiet. So if this mold was 60 grams, I think 30 could do the trick. But I might start with a little bit smaller or I'm gonna make it with the flesh color so we can get rid of this. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Just got blasted in the face with hot oven air. Felt kind of nice. Yeah. Oh, I was just thinking. Well, I just had like that random question pop in my head today in the morning. What was it like? Why is preheating important whenever you're cooking? Like, isn't it the same if you instead of preheating, you just left the food inside of the oven while it started heating up? What are you making today? Which keeps randomly saying you're offline and kicking me out of chat. Oh, so it's still going on, but the stream is live, right? But it's kicking you out of chat only, or it's also kicking you out of the stream? Oh, that's why sometimes you get popped into another channel. I don't know why. It's been very unstable since we started streaming this year, but we didn't have these issues before. The issues we used to have were the internet being weird. But no, this time it's actually the Twitch one who's acting weird. Oh, that was terrible. Okay. Chat, is the stream okay? Is it dying again? Oh, come on. So annoying. Frozen. Still. Can you hear me at least? Sorry, I'm in the middle of a mold, so I cannot check it out right about now. But I'll be there in a moment, okay? No strings fan, yeah, it's only me who's getting the short end of the stick here. Of course, they're not gonna not get resources on Neuro. Has to be something to do with Mariano, but I tell you, the OBS is perfectly fine. You can hear me? Can you hear me? I'm guessing not. You probably have replied. Oh, so you can hear me, but the video is just not moving. Yeah, I mean, on my Twitch screen, it says everything is excellent. Okay. I don't know. So is the video not okay? I'll check. On my screen, I do see it fine. Kinda. No, okay, it is stick. It is stuck. That is very weird. Because yeah, my OBS, my Twitch window says it's excellent. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I've got the stream open. So it's not OBS, but it doesn't seem to be Twitch either. So my Twitch window, my Twitch live window, okay, it is stuttering. But it does say it's excellent. Stop motion animator, turn stop motion animation. Oh no. I'm now low frame rate. I'm just saving up budget, you know? I need to strain the budget so we can actually finish and not collapse. On my screen, it seems like the video went completely dark. Is it dark? Are we dead? It's terrible. I'm having such a bad streaming day. Okay, we'll see. Well, I want to make the next cast for this in the meantime. So can you hear me at the very least? I don't know why it's acting so weird. The problem is that it's not showing me that there's a problem. Final bake Neuro-Sama. Good luck. Yeah, it seems I was kind of having a stroke. There are a few people reporting issues. Okay. That's not only me. Haha. What is AWS? One of the providers for Twitch or something? Because what we can do, I mean, I can keep running like this and just talk. I'm a podcast today. I can tell you what's going on. Currently, I'm mixing the silicone. So I'm not sure if you managed to see. Well, it's frozen on that, right? You can see the mold I was working on. So I'm mixing some silicone for the rest of the mold because it wasn't enough. I did intentionally make like a little bit of silicone just so I could add the rest in another layer. That way I'm more or less assured then that the keys, the little holes that I made, are going to be properly covered, you know? So that's what I was doing. I'm starting to add the second layer. So I prepared another 15 grams of the stuff. And I'm currently throwing it in to the mold. Hopefully everything's fine here. That was a very quick mold. Gigahertz. Amazon Web Services. Oh, okay. So yeah, then probably everything's gonna die. So hi Gigahertz, welcome. You probably are gonna be seeing a slideshow today because it seems like Twitch is having a stroke. But I'm currently making a little mold because the mouth mold that we had just broke. So you remember me telling you that I never knew what happened when you reach the limit, the life of a mold? Well, now I know. So it starts to tear from the inside, and once it tears, like it's such a simple break, but once it does that, well, the piece is no longer useful. You'll have like weird little warts on the surface. Color me shocked. Color. Yeah, that's a weird way to say. Okay. So there we have the mold. I'm not sure if you can even see it because there's no solution. I just have to make another one. But I speed ran this mold and I already finished the first half. So I think we can have the second half ready. If it dries quick enough, maybe even before lunch. I don't know. I might, just for a safe measure, do it after lunch. I think that was going to be the safest way. But yeah, like there's no big solution to it. I guess I could try to patch it with some silicone and stuff, but it's just going to be more trouble. The solution is just starting over, as always. But yeah, so this half is already done. Already speed run it. I think we made this mold in like 24 minutes or less. So that's cool. And now we can go back to the hair. So almost finished with the hair strands. So this should already be fully hardened. It does need a little bit more time. A little bit more time. Which means I can spend some time making the other hair strands, which is by putting this. And I could use this one, it's a little bit heftier. And this. I don't know what this music is from. I mean, I guess it's from Deltarune. But yeah, I don't know about this one. It's like a secret boss fight or something. It's like the mic one. Okay. Make one more cast. We can move into the hair strands. And yeah, we're gonna be fine. Need one tiny cup. Yeah, so I think this theme is from Mike. But isn't Mike from Act 4? I don't know. So you saw it, yeah. Okay. Dum 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 dum. Hey Cloud. So how's the stream? I'm like all over the place, so I haven't really seen how everything's going, but is it still a slideshow? I'm currently preparing the covering layer for these things. So before the next video starts, there we go. Seems fine. Okay, good. Might have screwed up when crunching the numbers in my head. I think this is gonna go extremely quick and probably not work as well. This is useless. Cakes get a weird texture when you bake them in the oven. Huh, I've never tried that myself. Use a regular pan and stove next time. Okay, so note for self. Next time 1.5 grams, but only 1 drop of catalyzer. Like semi-scorched, sunny side up. Oh yeah, I also know people who like them really on the verge of burnt. Yolks, I know how to make them, though I always end up overcooking the yolk when I try. It's very tricky making eggs. The good thing is I feel like I like them in almost every presentation, so I wouldn't mind if the yolk is like too runny or too cooked, or I usually eat all of them, but I think I prefer the yolk to be on the softer side, not that cooked. And disgusting when the yolk is still gooey. I don't find that very disgusting. I do like it. It's got a nice flavor, but I think my preferred way is to just flip it around so that the thin layer of the white that covers the yolk cooks itself. Because that I think that's the part that I find a little bit disgusting when the yolk is so like the yolk's not cooked, then there's like a surface membrane that's like very weird and sticky, and that's the thing I don't love. I can eat it. I've eaten it plenty of times, but it's not my preferred. So I like to flip them and like cook them for like a millisecond, just so that that layer cooks itself. No, it's not gonna be enough. Come on, just a little bit more. Ah, that's so annoying. Okay, so I'm guessing the way to go will be like 2 grams, 1 drop. 1.7 grams, maybe. Yesterday, I really felt like I found the sweet spot. Now I'm fumbling. It's throwing. Griddle cooking seems fun and versatile. What's griddle? Da-da-da-dum. In a pan or wok. Heard that. I cook sunny side up. I deep fry it with oil. Isn't that like too much? Like I've never done that, but wouldn't it like burn very quickly? So we can make white part crispy. Oh, interesting. What is a griddle? Google a griddle quickly. Okay, so I already covered 3 of them. The other ones kind of successfully. But there's one more that hasn't been covered properly. It still needs a little bit extra. In the meantime, let's open our third hair strand. The one seemed fine. It's only that one that's pretty annoying. It was like a mini grill. Interesting. Okay. See no major issues here in the back. Nor in the front. So in general, they're turning better than the other ones. I'll tell you that. They will look better. But because they're kind of sticky, I need to be very careful when moving them around. Almost got a little bit of wire showing in the front. Just a tiny bit. Flat hot plates like barbecue sites and stuff. Cool, cool. I mean, I guess the important part is that it lets you work with bigger stuff. Like pans are usually fairly small, or like put multiple things in the same space. Okay. So let's make the next one. I need, again, the cup with 35. This one's overall good quality. Want some tacos. Oh man. Yeah, now that you mentioned the grill, I was just thinking of the ones that they use at the taco stands here. They're very large. And yeah, like, I don't know, certain charm in just having every single ingredient laying in the same flat piece of metal, cooking at the same time. Yeah, I could also go for some tacos. What type of tacos do you know from like all the way? Like, how's it? Overboard? No, that's not the. I don't know, like, you guys are not from Mexico. So I'm not sure if like tacos is just limited to like beef tacos and nothing else. By types, you mean like fillings? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hello, Perman. How you doing? So it's been a weird stream today. It seems like the signal's coming and going, and apparently Amazon is having trouble with their servers or something. But yeah, tired of listening to pump shit on the latest hype train, so now I'm here. Oh, there's a new hype train now? Are they gonna break the record a third time? Fourth time? So I'm making more hair strands for Neuro. I already got 4. I want to finish, hopefully, this 8 today. And with that, we can move into making the main upper hair piece. Last one I watched. Oh, you were watching the recording. No names, really. I mean, I'm wondering what you usually have, because there's like different types of, like, we tacos out of everything. Like, yeah, there's pastor, cecina, rachera, like everything's like a different part or a different way of making the meat. Sometimes they have like, they're marinated. Sometimes it's just like the straight up the meat as it is. Different parts. Sometimes it's salted, sometimes not salted. Yeah. Oh, my mouth's watering just from thinking about it. Rib tacos. We even eat like eye tacos and tongue tacos, and those are like the more unusual ones. But yeah, they're certainly eaten. Eyes, yeah, taco de ojo. And tongue. Never seen them. Yeah, I mean, I guess those are kind of hard to find outside. I'm not sure if they would comply with like the health standards in other countries. There's like just overall, like there's eye tacos, tongue tacos, but then there's just like general head tacos. Pastor is one of the most popular ones. It's like those big kebab rolls you'll see in Mexico, but they're not the same as kebab. They have like a different type of marinade. They put a little slice of pineapple in the taco, and it's really good. Tongue's usually kind of expensive. Really? I don't think it's that expensive here. Rib. I don't really know. So there's another type of uh, meat called suadero. I don't really know where it comes from, like what part of the cow it is. But it's also really good. It's very greasy. Chorizo. I don't know, like we eat tacos of everything. I think I've even seen grasshopper tacos. I think I've never had one, but I've had the grasshoppers by themselves, so I just can't imagine them in a taco, and it's gonna be the same. Then there's fried tacos, soft tacos. Oh, Divadaba, you're here. Hi. Haven't seen you since the crash of the stream. If you want to go back to the conversation on metals and stuff, I still got the rig right here. Just let me finish this. Yeah, let's see you, Divadaba. I have already eaten tacos, but they look very messy. How's the stuff stay in? I don't know. It's just like a matter of practice, I guess. I mean, it depends on what the taco is made of. But I mean, if you're careful and don't like overcrowd the taco or whatever, I don't think it's a big issue. There's a couple of tacos that can fall apart, but if they fall apart, it's no problem. Just eat the rest with fork. Okay, give me a nice cheeky bricky. Just a buy in between. Okay, good to see you. Yeah, we were just talking about tacos. All the ones I've eaten are kind of messy, lol. But I don't know. Like, do you eat hard shell tacos? Like hard shell tacos. So here's the thing. Like, there's a big there's a big debate between in Mexico that hard shell tacos are not real tacos and whatever. Like, I think they have their own merit, but they're not the traditional way of eating them. And because hard shell tacos, yeah, when you bite them, they're gonna crack and everything's gonna tasty, but too like crunchy, you know? Yeah, I mean, we usually the kind of crunchy tacos we have in Mexico are not the kind you see in Taco Bell. Instead of having like a U-shaped hard shell taco, we actually just make the circle, so it's like a perfect cylinder that's crunchy, and the meat is inside. So pretty much everything gets fried into the it all gets fried together, and it becomes like a solid shell. We also call them flautas, which could be translated to flutes. So yeah, they're like a big cylinder hard shell crunchy. And yes, it's still kind of messy, but I think it's less messy than a regular hard shell taco because when you bite it, yeah, it's gonna a little bit's gonna fall off, but it's only from the part that you bit. It's not gonna. I feel like the structural integrity of a hard shell taco is terrible because when you bite it, like instantly cracks open, like a fried burrito. Yes, just less thick because the standard burrito is very big. It's very girthy. Flautas are slightly smaller. They're like, yeah, the size of an M&M tube. But I feel like I'm missing one rubber band, but well, whatever. They kind of sell like spring rolls. Yeah, it's similar to spring rolls, but they don't have like spring rolls are fully wrapped. Like the tops are like bent inwards too, and also burritos. This one you leave the outside open, like the top of the cylinder. It's just yeah, like flat out. Uh, there's no cap, so to speak. But I mean, in concept, it's pretty much the same thing. There's also quesadillas, which are very similar to tacos, but they're also sealed shut because they're made with the dough itself instead of like tortilla. So they shape the dough and make like a little, I don't know, like empanada, like this size, filled with whatever, and then they throw it into the fryer too. Again, it's pretty much the same concept, but everything's sealed into one single unit. It's like a chicken bake, but in the shape of half a circle, I guess. Okay, so we got that. We're still waiting for this guy. I could make the other one, the other piece. Hey, you too. Like the taquitos we see in the corner stores and gas stations, maybe. I don't really know. Like, I don't have the North American or I'm not sure. Well, like outsider context on how tacos are sold there. But I do feel like most people associate tacos with like hard shell Taco Bell tacos. And they're kind of different to what we have here. Brought some tacos from a 7-Eleven once. They're kind of bad. We have burritos here. I don't think we have tacos in our own 7-Elevens. I think we wouldn't do that kind of abominations. I mean, why would you buy a taco in a 7-Eleven if you can just walk across the street and you'll probably find a taco stand that's much better, I guess. Because that's the logic behind it. Oh, just screwed up this piece. Oh, god damn it. By the way, hi Jitsu Games. You ready for a collab? I'm not sure if you guys were around. I did say it before, but I think the stream was was dying. But yeah, we're gonna have a collab with Jitsu Games. First collab of the year. Let's go. This Saturday. What's the difference between the bad and the good? I think it's just they're bland. I think a bad taco is just bland, like doesn't taste like much. I do not like that the general like Oregon tacos use a lot of beans. Yeah, like beans are good, but if you put too much, like the taco becomes like mush. Like it's just beans, tortilla, and maybe a little bit of meat here and there. Like I feel like the beans overwhelm the flavor, and I mean, you want to taste everything, right? Or you want to taste like other ingredients. Yep, I'm ready. Awesome. NA has no such luxury, I guess. So it let the silicone dry inside of this cup for too long, and now it's gonna be a pain to take it out. Like the surface is very damaged, so it sticks too much to the edges, and it's very hard to take it out. Also, another thing, something I've always thought about Mexican food that I feel like could be, because there's always a lot of fuss that Mexican food is very good. At the same time, I think that could also be like kind of a scam, because Mexican food is very modular, I believe, in the sense that, yeah, you get your taco, but then you put onto it uh, different sauces or lemon or salt. So kind of you make it your own thing. So I don't know. I just think maybe the reason why people regard Mexican food as being so good is just because you can always make them to your liking. I don't know. To me, it's pretty good. I'm back. Was cleaning. Good, good. Congratulations, another method for recording broadcasts did not live up to expectations, and the new one does not allow full use of the computer in parallel. Wait, what? Is the stream failing again? It's weird, like, we didn't have this sort of infrastructure troubles with OBS before the new year. Okay, I think it's fine. I'm gonna cast another layer into this one last piece of hair that didn't get properly covered. And maybe while I'm at it, I can cover a little bit the rest wherever it's needed. Okay, so this one is almost perfect. That one might need a little bit of dab. This other one also seems good. Okay, so yeah, it's really needs like a very teeny tiny bit of silicone here. Hit Windows. Ah, the Windows and Nvidia stuff. Yes, I've also been like on the verge of that drama. It's getting interesting. Yes, the microslop stuff. I don't even know who else to blame because their software, which is completely unrelated to my needs, manages to break absolutely everything. Oh yeah, Windows is so weird. It used to be like the only thing out there. Like, yeah, you could use Linux, but it was like way too complicated. I think it's Linux is becoming more of an option lately. But I don't know, like I've actually been thinking of the possibility of at some point try to hop into the Linux hype train now that everything, the enshittification is just going rampant. And NVIDIA, like, I don't know a lot about NVIDIA software going bad. I know there's been a lot of issues with the stupid graphics cards going up, and that they're not working on producing more graphics cards because they want to spend more time working on AI and stuff. But did their software also become shittier? Yeah, it's a nice topic. I hope we get to see Jolliver on stream at some point, and we can talk with Jolliver. Because Jolliver makes PCs for a living. I would love to hear the perspective of someone who works with that, like trying to figure out what the deal is with now with Windows, and I don't know, everything's going weird. Yeah, no, Microsoft Word or Microsoft Office is not Office anymore, right? Now we've got Copilot 365, which is like the worst rebranding ever. Yeah, I mean, what else can you do? Only watch the world burn from the side. And oh, I screwed up. God damn. Ah, hate this so much. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm just in general intrigued on what will happen with the world of computing. We're like bound to a future where we're all connected to the AI server to do anything. And our computers are nothing but simple interfaces to the external world, but they don't have anything on itself. It's all going to be Chromebooks all the way down. I mean, what do you do? Like, yeah, people can complain about the institutification of everything all day, every day. And I support their opinions. Like, everything's going down the drain. I've been thinking of pivoting to Linux, but I think I wouldn't do it like straight away. I think the way I would do it is I would probably wait to like, I don't know, next Black Friday or the hot sale or something, and get myself like a very, 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 very cheap laptop. And try to start learning Linux from there. Like how to set it up, how to not kill the computer, all of that stuff. And then maybe I would consider wait. Sorry, I'm locking in. Then like once I feel like confident with the usage of the OS, I could consider like moving the big computers there. Well, but hey, you're on Apple OS, right? I thought I mean, I haven't seen any big issues with Apple besides the usual issues of Apple being Apple. But nothing new, you know? Like no Microslop drama. Like I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't move to Linux in my Mac. I think it works fine. Yeah, maybe if you got into a very technical side, you would be saying like, "Oh no, this and that." But It works decently. It's not as annoying with, like, it's not loaded with ads as freaking Windows is. Windows is ridiculous. You just open up the start menu and you blast it with ads for the next movie or whatever. Macs sold kind of restrictive, plus a lot of things don't. Yeah, well, that is a big problem. That you usually, if you're on Mac, you might lose the possibility of doing a lot of things just because sometimes it's not easy to find. Honestly, most of the things I've been able to find on Mac Silicon software, on Mac Silicon, like, yeah, installs. On top of their devices being expensive. Well, yeah, that is a problem. Like, they're very pricey. I don't have the budget of an Annie Awards nominated movie anymore. So, yeah, we'll also be cautious with Mac in the future for that. But I feel like this one will last for a while. I don't like Windows 11, and no one likes Windows 11. Like, I don't really know what they changed it at all. Try to explore the issue of switching Linux. Ultimately, I came to a conclusion that Linux is a piece of equipment for engineering tasks that only a committed person or an experienced software engineer can fully master. In both cases, they must have necessary requirements to use Linux. In all other cases, using Linux for the average PC is like giving a child a railgun to shoot sparrows. Superfluous and pointless. I mean, yes, but at least you don't get the experience of having ads every time you press the Windows key, you know? And I think there's a couple of like pre-made distributors, I don't know how they called, for Linux, so that, yeah, the average user can just plug and play and get into it and not like fully get into the nitty-gritty of going into the command center and typing commands straight up to the terminal and stuff. But yeah, the thing is, the enshittification of Windows, I don't really think it's gonna stop anytime soon. Like every single day, it's like a new update that if you don't download the new Copilot 500 gigabyte update to your PC, well, your PC is now bricked and you cannot use it because we own the software that you paid for. Satisfy my needs. Once it breaks, I don't think I'll get another one. Yeah, I'm kind of, well, I wouldn't know. It will depend on the budget I have because I do like the practicity of you just get it straight from the go, but it would depend if I get the hang of Linux or something. But who knows? My current maybe that's time Mac support will have become more widespread. That is true. You can just install Ubuntu and use it. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what makes it a little bit more accessible. In any case, I'm glad I'm not using Windows. Windows activation issue can be solved with a single Google search. I assure you, no one in the SIAS, except international organization, has purchased a Windows license. Well, I mean, usually computers come with a Windows license already, right? But you're technically paying for it. Like, if you buy a laptop, usually already has Windows pre-installed, right? And that doesn't mean it's free. It means that you paid for the Windows license in the price of the device. And yeah, Windows is getting shittier by the minute. It's just bloated, slow. Updates every like 2 days, but doesn't really make any difference. Or it needs an update every 2 days, but doesn't really make a difference. And it's always constantly pushing and very, very insistent with, oh, you want to save your file? Are you sure you want to save it in OneDrive? With OneDrive, you can save it. You can access your file from anywhere. And you have 1 GB of free space in OneDrive. So why don't you save it on OneDrive? No, I just want to save it on my desktop. Are you sure? Because consider OneDrive. OneDrive is pretty cool. OneDrive can work anywhere, and OneDrive is very special. No, our penchant for software piracy has even reached laptop distributor. Really? That's crazy. I didn't expect that. I thought there would be a little bit more like thoroughness with the process there. But yeah, like so Windows is currently shitty. But the bigger problem is that Windows is getting shittier by the minute. There's always like this new something or whatever that will make it either slower or just work less. I don't know. Tell me something. What's the deal? Because I don't know. I mean, I know it's kind of like a myth, but not quite. Like Mac doesn't get viruses, but not because it's like super powerful and you can get viruses, but it's not like mostly because it's impractical to make a virus for Mac. It's just like a lot of work and it's not worth the effort, I believe. But what's the deal with Linux there? Can you get the same viruses that you would get on Windows, or is it different? Or one didn't seal properly. Might be cooked. We didn't cheeky breaky this one, I believe. Looks decent. A little blobby. Oh yeah, it is decent. Okay, good. So here's the next one. That's her strand number 4. You kind of have to gamble with Linux, to be honest, in the virus side. Mac doesn't get any viruses because the system's pretty locked down. Linux is the opposite in that you can pretty much do anything. Yeah, like if you can do anything, isn't it easier for you to get, yeah, like any sort of virus or creepy stuff on your device? Because that's also a little risk that would make me consider staying in Windows, as shitty as it is. So this one's playing twice. Oh, this is without the music. It's just like the riff in the back. No, there it is. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say that I'm very tempted with Linux. And keep in mind that official Windows services have been discontinued in Russia. Oh, that sucks. We're completely deprived of their amazing and absolutely essential features like OneDrive and Office 365. I would be happy for that because they suck. Or their insistence sucks. Whereas they have, so partly for this reason, I don't have any problems with Windows as I might have. I didn't know that. Don't worry, they're probably going to pull out of the US too now that they attacked Venezuela, right? That would be the fair thing to do. Congrats, I guess you guys are finally forced to switch to something better. No more excuse, but we're forced to. We've been cut from international payment systems. Oh yeah, I remember that too. So there are no point in promoting our products here. Even if we wanted to, we wouldn't buy them. Isn't there like a big technology company in Russia? Like, don't they have their own operating system or something? What was it? Yandex, I believe. I know Yandex is more of a search engine, but I wouldn't be surprised if Yandex had some sort of a proprietary operating system designed for their own, like platform. At the same time, updates to the operating system and the antivirus software are coming regularly. So like everyone else, so I'm forced to read from all the junk. Okay, interesting. That's a weird move from Windows or Microsoft. I'm leaving Russia, but just partially. Just this part. Just the annoying part. Hmm. Okay, so I think we can spend some time instead of making another one. I can prepare new hair strands. We still need another 10 or so. So we'll start by just cutting a bunch of these things. I'm cutting the wire here. This might be slightly off frame, but I've got the measurement on the edge of my sheet of paper, so it's easier for me. Meow. How's the Focus Lab going? Okay. Doesn't mean to say they abandoned our market. They can't make any more money there. They shut down all marketing and support for optional software, cutting back. Oh, okay. So it's because of that. Because they don't have the payment stuff. There's no point in selling to you. That's very interesting. What? Do you mean they're not recommending OneDrive to me because they think it's a good option for me? You think they're just trying to sell stuff to me? Really? Oh my god, I feel betrayed. Oh. And whenever you send me like a little neuro, I assume you're watching the stream or something. Oh wait, what time is it? Okay. 3. Four. Really paying attention. I'm looking at her vibing. I'm looking at this. Oh yeah, she is very cute. Yeah, it was fun. Like last subathon, because on the long drive, they were both there. It's just same thing with YouTube Premium, Twitch Prime, Spotify. But I mean, I guess they can still make money from YouTube, right? Like John Lennon has. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry, I was thinking Twitch. I don't know why I said YouTube. John Lennon has sent super chats and stuff from Russia, so it's not like completely cut off, is it? Or maybe it's just using a VPN or something. Spotify, Netflix, some minor services don't know about. Truly left our market. It's very interesting. Three, four, five, six. Okay, just 10 more. 3 more. VPN has not been cancelled. There was someone else here who was talking about not being able to do payments on Twitch either. It was Nikitron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now one more. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna finish cutting this one. I'm gonna go for lunch. So, okay. How has the stream felt for the last couple of minutes? Because I could try 2 different things. I could end stream and restart again if it's still like giving a lot of hiccups, or if there's like a lot of delay, or if it's still like slideshow. Or I could put the Kukoro games and just leave the lunch stream, the stream for lunch as usual. It would depend if it's been working right or not. Delay test. Like 6 seconds. Okay. So Kukoro then? Sure. Okay. However, I'm gonna have to find. I put Silk Song because it's a longer playlist, and it's right here. So you can lock in Cloud. Okay, let me open this. Yeah. There we go. So for those of you who haven't been here before, I think Pyroman, this is new for you. We got a new game that we can play while we're on lunch break, which is this one. So you can send messages in chat and stuff will happen. We get a stupid skin every day, whatever. Games. AFK mode. So yeah, you can play, you can send Koro in the chat, and then you can add commands and stuff. I miss Silk Song. Sea of Sorrow is coming. Just be patient, be faithful. Never lose hope, just like Sherma. Be like Sherma, never lose hope, because Sherma never will lose his enthusiasm and cheer, right? I'll put the lunch break banner then. Yeah, so I'm gonna go and have lunch real quick, and we'll come back. Hopefully, the mold is gonna be ready when I come back because it's been weird. Oh, I need to press start, I believe. I knew it was spawn streamer, time to start. No, okay, it's gonna start automatically. Cool. But I don't really know many of these games. I think you guys have played more games than I have. I did play a couple of them the first day. But yeah, so I'm gonna go have something to eat. Be right back. We'll keep on going with the hair grind. But yeah, see you. Oh. I'm back. How are the games today? What's this about? Is it like a guessing game? This one's lost. Time out. Type your guess. The answer is 9. All right. Congratulations, Cloud. You win. Okay. Let's go back to the workshop. Look. So, how's it going? Hey, Blacksmith. Hi. Oh, I was gonna show you. I just got a tiny roll of, where is it? Vape wire. Yeah. So it's pretty interesting, but I will tell you that it's kind of a little bit too strong. Like using this for fingers, it could be a little bit too much from what I felt. I think it could be because of how this one's wrapped together. I just got it. I've only touched like the tip from here. I'm guessing the texture is the same overall. I got it and I think we can use it, but I'm not sure if this is going to be a good idea for fingers. I did buy another roll, like about 2 different ones. Maybe the other one will be a different pattern, because this one's kind of like thick, thick, like a two. No, wait, I'm not even showing it because I'm covered in reticles. Yeah. So this guy, like 2 wires and then wrapped with another wire on top. Right? And I think it works, but it's very strong. It's very yeah, like I don't think it would be the best thing for fingers. It could be like a little bit too harsh. But I could give it a shot at some point. Or but I think what I do see is that this feels like it could be very useful. Just because of how easy it will be to cover with wire, with silicone, I believe. So I'm curious to see what we can do with this one. Looks like hair material, maybe, but also the other note is that it was very expensive. It's not impossible to pay. It's not like this was like making the math into US dollars, around $15, maybe 16, right? Which is not terrible, but it's very small amount. It's just 10 feet. So 10 feet would probably give me I mean, it's 1 foot every hair. Every hair strand is 1 foot long. So it would be 10 hair strands out of this roll alone. So it might also be a little bit too much for that, unless I used it like a single hair strand in the center, instead of having the feather shape. But yeah, as I was telling you, so I bought this one, and there's another one on the way. Like I bought a package. Well, it wasn't a package, but there were 2 different ones that I saw. I bought both of them. Hopefully the other one will be more usable. I don't know, like I feel like we can still use this, but I think we're gonna have to choose more carefully what we use this for. You know what I think this could be useful for? It's not quite the thing with Neuro, but if I had a character, well, maybe like for the pigtails it could work. I think the pigtails could be could work really well with this one now that I think about it. But there are some sections where it's so thin that I'm not sure if it will work. But yeah, like characters like that. For example, Mint Phantom, she has like two little, also like little pigtails in front of her hair or on the sides of her face. And that sort of stuff could be done with this. An iron wire that looked 1-to-1 to what you're using, both stiffness and thickness. Iron wire, so this is steel wire, and I can give you the gauge itself. This is a 26 gauge. I even marked it myself so I didn't lose track of which one is which. Yeah, so it's a 26 gauge wire. The higher the number, the smaller it is. So yeah, this is a 26 gauge wire, and it's allegedly stainless steel. And that's what I've been using. Not quite sure if it really is, but I guess it probably is. Oh, oof, oof, oof. This is not good. I think I might have screwed up the mold. Okay, so it's gonna be a hair day today. Yay! So I made this mold because the mold for the face already broke. So it's kind of useless now. So I made this one. But it seems like it hasn't dried up yet. And I think that's because maybe the catalyzer was acting weird. It sucks so bad. Yeah, it's terrible. So I think it is reacting, but it will. It could take maybe more than 5 hours for it to to harden into the mold itself. And other than that, we've been working on wires and hairs and stuff. So let's make a hair here. Oh, had that voice line written in my mind from fighting the last judge. Well, and also blacksmith, I'm trying to. Do you know? You told me you know something, a thing or two about filament printing, right? Because I want to start reusing my 3D printer. I want to try and calibrate it properly and start printing a little bit of PTG. But I'm just I wanted some advice on how to set stuff up to make sure everything works fine. We can talk it on the Discord too. It just popped in my head right now while you're here. So while I'm at it, I wanted to put it. So I have this PTG roll still. It's brand new, but from what I've seen, it seems like they are kind of wet, even when brand new. So I was gonna open this one and just put it in a dryer until the end of stream. And I was planning to make some test prints later. But yeah, so I'm not sure how well versed you are with filament printing, but I guess it's useful to say it just in case. But yeah, so what I was planning to do then is shove this into the dryer and leave it there for the rest of the stream. Need an extension cable. I just wanted to set that up so that I can make my tests after I finish a stream today. Because I heard that drying takes a while. Neuros fighting Giratina? Oh, I did see that they were fighting the Master. What was it? Galaxy Master. I don't know. Well, did the fight with Giratina already end? She killed it, Lamau. Okay, so it's done. So Spear Pillar is done then. Then... yeah, still two more gyms to go, though. Bum, 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 bum. Fucking dumb. Yaoi crickets. Could you briefly describe your experience with Pokemon? They're not very popular here, so I look at them from an adult perspective. Well, I think my closest relationship with Pokemon was not with the games. Oh wait, are they fighting Giratina again? Or am I on a big delay? I'm watching the Giratina fight right now. Oh, because she killed it? Did they restart it? So my closest relationship with Pokemon was actually with the TV show. I think it was one of my favorite TV shows when I was a kid. And yeah, I really loved like the original Pokemon show, the first 150 Pokemon. And I was a very big fan. And I really liked, I don't know, the show in general. I actually didn't even know there were video games, you know? And then after many, many years, I played my first Pokemon, which was Pokemon Platinum, which is the same one that Neuro's playing right now, actually. And I don't know, like it's a pretty decent experience. I think it's very charming, especially when you're young, because I feel like imagination plays a very big part in Pokemon because it's like filling the gaps of what you can see. Like the game itself is very abstract. Like you'll say, "Oh yes, you just used earthquake and the screen will shake and that's about it." And you have to like in your mind imagine how would an earthquake damage someone else or stuff like that. Like, I feel like what makes the game good is that everyone makes the experience in their mind a little bit. It's a little bit like it's not quite play pretend, but the visuals are not. I've never been staggering. They keep not being staggering nowadays with the new games every day looking worse. Oh no! Oh god! I just dropped all 10 of the wires that we just cut before lunch, and you know how annoying will it be to be picking up little wires from behind my desk? Oh god, why? No, stop. Ah. No. Oh, look. Okay. Oh, they were all bundled up, fortunately. So we got 3 here. And another 2 here. Okay. I think we're fine. So let's make one of these and then so I need about, let's say 3 grams of the thing. Oh, you know, I didn't consider the spool of my thing made out of cardboard. It's not. Give me a second, I'll be right back. I mean, this could be like a neighbor or something, but better check, right? So I'll be right back. Okay, we're fine. So what was I talking about? Pokemon? But yeah, I like the show a lot. I really loved to watch the show when I was young. I think that's what made me love Pokemon. But like nowadays, I feel like I don't have that much of a close relationship with Pokemon. I think the game is cool. I think the story is cool. Well, like not, it's not like it's got a very complex story. Like the concept in itself is cool. You know, like training cute little animals to fight and not really think about the implications behind that. How old is this game? What was it released on? It was released on Nintendo DS. I don't know when. Or like 2010, maybe even earlier. 2008, maybe. Let me check it. They reload again. 2008. The game was released in 2008. Yeah, it was like it's like the 3rd generation Pokemon game. So it was considerably later than the original show. The show kept running for a while. And yeah, like I enjoyed playing the game. Yeah, like it's a game where you train animals to fight. Well, Pokemon are different to animals, but they're pretty much the animals of the Pokemon universe. And yeah, they have different attributes, you know, like fire, water, and a plant, and there's like a little rock paper scissors logic to them, right? Like fire Pokemon will be weak against water Pokemon, and so on. It's a bit surprising it's a game with so many small features that doesn't really impact gameplay. Built-in calculator, two types of clocks. Meanwhile, base game has a complete lack of plot. Villains are just for show, endless grinding for the sake of grinding. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I guess it roots itself. So, what I think the idea with Pokemon was is how do we make an RPG that's accessible for everyone? Because like Japan is very well known for their crazy RPGs, you know, like turn-based RPGs like Final Fantasy, Mother. They have like a million. Chrono Trigger, I don't know, all of those stuff, right? But yeah, I think Pokemon is like simplified so that it's the same logic, the same mechanics, but something that anyone can understand straight away. Didn't cause any rejections like modern language. Well, on it, well, So take into account this. I feel like grindy games tend to have a much better reception when they are made for a portable console. Right? Because a portable console is made like I'm on the train or something, and I'm just pull out my Nintendo DS and I'll play it. And yeah, I can grind a couple of levels of experience or whatever while I'm doing nothing. So I feel like those sorts of grinds are much more um, forgiving when the game is designed for portable. And yeah, this was made for a portable console. Something you keep in your pocket and you just play, I don't know, between classes or in the commute or whatever. So yeah, I do feel like these sorts of very grindy RPGs. Well, also there's like a big convention that RPGs in general are very grindy. But yeah, like I feel like that's why it's kind of forgiving. I mean, in this particular case, yeah, you're enjoying it in a very different circumstance. You're not even playing yourself, you're watching someone else play it. And the interesting part is just that, well, the AI is making the choices and whatever, but I guess that's why the experience could also not feel very engaging. And I'm trying to think what game makes that complaint of like being very grindy. I don't know, like Death Stranding maybe. And I don't know, like I feel like there's a place for those type of games for some people, but yeah, I don't have enough time to play games all day every day. So when I get told that there's like a amazing game that you should play only takes like 90 hours for the first ending, I kind of take my cautions. I'm not like very thrilled about that because come on. I'm not gonna be playing for 80 hours just for the basic ending, and then I'm gonna grind another 50,000 hours for another ending. But I mean, currently, Pokemon games have faced a lot of rejection, not because of their mechanics, because everyone knows how the Pokemon games should go and how they have been for a while, and I think no one has any complaints about that. But the bigger complaints that I've seen with Pokemon games today is that the quality of the stuff is really lacking. Not a very modern game, but Dragon Age Inquisition. Friend's recommendation. It's a terrible game, part of the grind. Well, isn't it like is Dragon Age like a Souls like running around and killing people with like little minions and stuff? Like grinding, kinda an old school mechanic that used to be often, isn't used too often. Do you think so? I feel like there are very grindy games today. It's funnier the fourth time. Wait, what? There's another hype train going? Or the Giratina fight is funnier the fourth time? Pokemon doesn't seem like a bad game to me, especially considering it's on portable. No, I think it's very like I've seen some captures of like the landscapes that look like a flat out Unity generic uh landscape. And yeah, I don't really feel like that's the quality that the highest IP, what the biggest IP in the world should be doing, you know? It died quickly. Oh, okay. I caught it like 5 minutes ago, Lama. Sorry, I'm not. I do have the stream open, but it's like in my phone and it's kind of far away. And I think I'm gonna close it just to stop wasting battery. How many attempts did it take to catch Giratina? Yeah, like something I like a lot about Pokemon, especially this old one, like the Platinum, got this little charm of it can feel very intense at moments, even though they're very silly little squared shaped sprites. They're just hanging and pretty much not even moving. Turnish third-person action game built on the principle of real-time tactics with active pause. Feels as chaotic as I described its genre. It sounds to me like there was another game that was like an online multiplayer game that was like realistic medieval fighting. So you would die on a single hit and that sort of stuff. But I don't remember. I don't think that one was Dragon Age. Doo-doo. Rah! So, Cloud, do you understand the lore behind Widow? Like, I don't understand what the deal with Widow is. Is she like one of the Weaver sons? And what's her deal? Yeah, Widow. I just remembered because of the music. The closest thing is Mass Effect in a medieval fantasy setting. Mass Effect. I've never played Mass Effect, so I don't really know much about it. Like the biggest thing I know about Mass Effect and what was like a big deal before is like all your choices matter and all of that stuff. So you would get different endings. Window. But I never played it myself, so I don't really know the story. And what happened with Mass Effect? She's a presumably half widow that strung up Belhart. Half Weaver. Oh, so it's a half Weaver. But like she strings Belhart just for like was it an order or she just does it for faith to Grandma Silk? Oh god. We don't know. It's vague. Yeah, like I know that Hollow Knight tends to have like a lot of interesting lore, so I was wondering if I was missing something. I feel like I'm missing a lot of context in the world of Hollow Knight because there's a lot of stuff like, oh yes, the void and the silk and the soul, and whenever you mix silk and void, this happens, and when this and like there's a lot of elements that are just like out there, and it seems like it's just everyday stuff for all the other Hollow Knight players, but I don't understand at all. In the cradle, there's a cage that reads Weaver in quarter path, count the pseudo still, stuck with servitude, which probably refers to Widow. Wait, so Widow is a half, well, the quarter Weaver? Why would she be faithful to Grandma Silk then? Widow's been captured by Grandma Silk and forced to enslave Belhard. Also, Widow was being controlled. Oye, estoy con mi sobrino Jorge. Vio la película de Soy Frankelda y le gustó mucho. ¿Puedes mandarle un saludo? Claro, Jorge. Hola. Pues sí, un saludo. Me alegra que te haya gustado la película. Sí, fue un proyecto muy padre y espero que sí, que sigas disfrutando lo que se hace. Las cosas que se hagan en Cinema Fantasma. Sí. Y, no sé. Well, so, oh, there he is. Jorge Copas. Hola, Jorge. So, just for context for all the English speakers here, Tony has a cousin here who saw the movie that I worked on and wants me to just say hi to his cousin Jorge. So I'm going to say hi to Jorge. I'm going to say it in Spanish, I guess, because si fue de veras, no como la de Shiro. Sí. So yeah, I'm speaking in Spanish, but I'm just pretty much saying, just saying hi to Jorge. And I don't know, I've never done one of these like little shout outs before, so I don't really know what to do with it. But yeah. Hola Jorge, bienvenido. Sí, pues me alegra que te haya gustado mucho la película. Estuve trabajando en esa película por un buen rato y sí, creo que valió la pena. Quedó muy bien la película y me gustó mucho, ¿cómo decirlo? Poder ser parte de eso. There's another interpretation. When she meets Hornet, she calls her spawn of those who dared to flee. Actually, a weaver that's loyal to Emerald Silk and her max. Yeah, like she does give me the image that she's very loyal to Grandma Silk. Also, I don't really fully understand why some like or who is like being controlled by the harrowing and who's like freely I don't know, like being aggressive in the game, for example. ¿Me gustó la película? Es muy buena. Me alegra que te haya gustado. ¿La viste en el cine o la viste en HBO Max? You can check by playing needling near enemies. Oh yeah, they give you a like little song, right? I've never tried that. We should try that. Next boss, I'm gonna try to play the needling for. En el cine. If they start singing, sí, el cine es la mejor forma de verla, honestamente. Vale mucho la pena verlo en pantalla grande y con buen sonido. Okay, so that is that. I need to prepare. I was waiting for this thing. No, it's not gonna be ready. They aren't singing, and there's a string above their head. They're haunted. Else they aren't. I don't see a string above the heads of like the peasants. Or maybe I haven't looked carefully. I should maybe observe. Because like all the little, what's the name of the people? The wanderers? The pilgrims. From Boneheart and stuff. You do see them get hunted. Like they're like just lying there, and then you see the little, and then they go aggro. But a string on top of them, I haven't really. Oh, those are reanimated corpses. They're not even alive. Oh, I thought they were just possessed people. Because the first one you encounter, it's not dead, right? It's like praying. After you meet Chakra, you walk to the left, and there's like one guy who's like praying or singing or something. And then that's the first time you see the. And then it starts attacking you, and it does like the little jump thing. So I thought that was the hunting, and they were all alive but being controlled. Those are definitely hunted, but those don't come to life, right? They were already stung. Okay. The ones that are reanimators are the ones that don't get up until you get close. Yeah, like I've noticed a couple of those, like from like the exit of the citadel towards the slab. I think there are like 2 soldiers there that are like fully dead, or the ones that you mined for rosaries. And the ones that we were farming, those are reanimated corpses, right? But I don't know. This has a lot of lore. I love it. Yeah, but I'm trying to like get a little bit of context behind it because there's a lot of context that I miss on Hollow Knight's original. I was just like trying to fill the gaps. For example, Trobio. Trobio is not possessed, right? It's not haunted. But why does Trobio attack you then? Okay, I understand from the lore that he's just trying to make like whimsy and like theater and drama for the sake of. But yeah, then why would he attack you? I don't get what's his goal on attacking Hornet and killing her many times. Trovi is just special. He's just dancing with you and murdering you. Just got a little bit violent. And goes a little bit hard with his pyrotechnics. Gotta amp up the stakes. Who else? Trying to think of those that I know. Who could be hunted and who could not be hunted and all that stuff. So I'm guessing everyone you can interact with, they're not hunted, right? Like everyone you can talk to, shopkeeps and everything like that, they're all cool. And also, what makes people get hunted? Is it only when they die? Like they die and then they get reanimated by the granny? Yeah, Trobio's really weird. Like he's sort of out of place. Yeah, like he feels. I mean, it's really cool. It's still a very cool fight, but it's like, why are we fighting? Who are you? What's the deal? Spoilers for White Worth. Yeah, it was really weird, like out of place. No spoiler. We should play some Silk Song. But I really wanna. I don't want to get too cocky. And before I notice, we're like 2 days away of having to finish this stuff. Basically, in Citadel, dying is a sin. Oh, I didn't know that. So that's why Master Rombino is hooked up to the silk thing. I still need to figure out a lot of stuff. This reminds me of the song "It's a Sin," the Pet Shop Boys. Oh yeah, it's a sin. That stupid song got my Game Awards video banned. Kind of insane. It's way more vague than Hollow Knight Simo. I mean, probably they're gonna like get more into details with the DLCs. Maybe we'll understand a little bit more after that. I don't know. Mostly because I didn't experience Hollow Knight myself. But here's the thing, like taking into account like the way I feel Team Cherry makes their stuff, it gives me the idea that even if like we don't understand the story quite well, that doesn't mean that the story is not there. Like I wouldn't imagine those guys like, oh yeah, we built all this world and stuff for Hollow Knight. Let's just not think about that in Silksong and just make whatever we want. Yeah, I don't really buy that. So I'm guessing even if stuff is vague or not quite understandable yet, I don't think the lore is not there. Equally big in both games. Actually, when I played Hollow Knight, I didn't understand almost anything. But that's also a cool thing. That's like a game that you can look at it as go walk and kill the things, or you can see it as you are the corpse of a child that got born in a crisis in the middle of the collapse of a society and whatever. And so you have all the pieces and it's still kind of vague. Interesting. How it's delivered, I think. You have the pieces. Whole story is pretty clear. I mean, the ones who capture like the victims of Grandma Silk are the composers, right? I think it's Romino, the one that captures Hornet, isn't it? Would be interesting to see. I just forgot that I had to sand this stuff down. So all of what I've been doing right now has been pointless. Those are questions that don't necessarily need an answer. I mean, yeah, like who captured? Well, again, that would imply that Widow is from the City of Steel, but we don't know that for certain. First, we would have to clarify if she is the one from the City of Steel, and she doesn't look very City of Steel like, honestly. Like the City of Steel guys, they actually look like they're made of freaking steel. Units. I mean, it's still interesting to make the questions, though. Not quite, because if Grandma Silk sent out or to capture Hornet, then we know that her motives are to save the conductors out of their own volition, raises questions. Well, I wouldn't know if that's hard to figure out, right? Because Grandma Silk doesn't even speak. She's like telepathic with everyone except for Hornet, so nobody would know what Grandma Silk wants except Hornet, right? Or maybe Lays, but they're not gonna ask her. They want Hornet. How do they know about Hornet? So I don't know how they know about her. That is, maybe they didn't know her. So we don't even know where Hornet got captured. Was it in Hollow Nest or did she leave? Because it could have been just like a casual encounter, you know, like you find someone and oh look, a Weaver. Let's capture. Grandma. Well, I'm not gonna be saying Grandmother Silk every single time. There's a coral chamber, coral commandment that explicitly orders the capture of Hornet from Hollow Nest. Okay. But we don't know who makes coral commandments, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't know how they know about Hollow Nest in general. They intentionally went there. And I feel like I've seen that there's like theories that Hera might have escaped from Farlum and stuff. I mean, I guess the questions go even deeper. Like, what is a weaver? Or where the weavers come from? Do all weavers come from Grandmother Silk? Are there other weavers? I don't know about Hornet. Little Sot told me. The greatest knight of all, mighty Sot. Gay Prince Thought. Grey Prince Thought is actually hard ammo. As someone who hasn't delved into the intricacies of the lore of games like Hollow Knight, um, or the Soul series, I think its purpose of lore in these games is to imbue the world, its events meaning, and without to write brilliant plot with equally brilliant narratives. So I think it's a nice balance. Okay, Prince. You're dead. Or the sword is from Greymore? I don't even know where Greymore is. Oh, Greymore? The. Wait, really? It's from Shellwood source. Trust me, bro. I think it's easier to write coherent lore than a quality plot. I guess. So I think it's easier to make it kind of. Well, I think with lore you don't have the how to say this, the duty to make it engaging. While writing a story, you do have to, keep things interesting. With lore, it's already there, and it's up to you. You find it or not, or if you care or not. You just want to hit things with a sword. Well, be my guest. But if you want to learn, and start learning from the middle of the Citadel or from the beginning of the game or whatever. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think it is considerably easier. It's easier because I feel like it's the first step. Like if you wanted to write something, you start with, you need lore for that something to be written. Like, what is the world like? Why are people like this? What is this? What is that? What is void? What is silk? What is whatever? So Sot is from Farlum. I didn't know that. And why aren't people in Farlum telling the tale of the mighty Sot? The crack theory, I don't know, so it was lore anyway. It's obviously a gag character. Oh yeah, of course. The third game will be about Sot Trust. A prequel, you say? You're not looking forward for Hollow Knight lace. Well, it's sold both. Everything deals 4 damage. Insta kill every single time. You only have 3 masks and everything deals 4 damage. Not sure if this is really making a difference, but I'm already doing it, so whatever. Doesn't take that much time, but it's kind of tedious. Every enemy takes 9 hits to kill. Yeah, even the smallest, like moss worms. Gigahertz. The scribbles in your table, if taken out of context, you look like a psycho killer. Yes, I know. I should change this stuff. Not because I look like a psycho killer, but because it's kind of annoying how dirty it is. When it stops ranking in money, that's when they're gonna pull the SOT card. Yeah, but honestly, I don't know where the Hollow Knight franchise could go now. Like, yeah, Hollow Knight Lace doesn't really click with me. It would be repeating the pattern, but yeah, Lace doesn't feel playable. I don't know how to say that. Like, mechanically, she doesn't feel very interesting, I believe. To compliment this. You're still with that. Yeah, of course. Well, I'm not casting resin today because I broke the mold. Anything else would be similar to the Night Hornet? Snail Shaman. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Snail Shaman game would be fun. Just like my favorite game, Forspoken. Young Blood was unprofitable as far as I remember, and the second part didn't take off like the first one, which also wasn't exactly a hit. I don't even know what Young Blood is. Young Blood. Yeah, like that don't. I'm not sure if I've heard of it ever. Forspoken. Yeah, it's a joke. It's a game that was famously terrible. It was about wizards or something. But like the script of the game was terrible. It was like very relatable, oh my god kind of thing. And like the main character was like, I don't know, just a very sarcastic, annoying girl. And I'm like, oh my god, so I guess I have like magic powers now. I don't know, whatever. I don't know anything much else about the game, but yeah, it was like a whole meme when it released, and I think it was one of those games that flopped hard. Yeah, 2020 millennial. Yeah. I think it's Forspoken with a V, not with an F. Was it? Oh, I think it was an F. I don't know. It's famously a bad game, but it's about wizards, and that's why I was talking about that, because the Snail Shaman game would be kind of like a Forspoken Silk Song or Forspoken Hollow Knight. 4, 5, 6, 7. Should go play Hollow Knight. Sure. I mean, I always play Hollow Knight. It's never a wrong moment to play Hollow Knight. I should play Hollow Knight at some point. Right now, I'm very hooked with Silk Song. So, but Square Enix had to shut down the studio immediately to save face. Dang. There was another big time flop with Square Enix. What was its name? Balan Wonderland. Balan Wonderland was such a meme. I loved it. Man, Square Enix can't catch a break, huh? And I wrote something unflattering again. Them you ought to moderate. Let me see. Lately, the automat hasn't allowed me to show the comments. Let me see if I can free you from your automat jail. Really? Come on. I don't know who's dumber, the developers who made this piece of shit or the inventors who gave them money. You tell me about Forspoken? Oh yeah. I don't know. Like honestly, the idea of the game doesn't look like it's not doesn't sound bad. Like trying to make like a wizard magic casting game. Okay, up to there sounds decent. It sounds interesting, you know? Like it's a very big concept, but I could be sold on that. Magic casting game. Okay, that sounds decent. But I think it was the writing what made it like absolutely terrible. Automod. Filtered. If you mention woman, oh yeah. Whenever Gigahertz says the word woman, he gets automated for some reason. All night stream Heath. Oh, you're streaming? Got competition now? You see, I can pop in every now. Yeah, there it is. Wraith Blue. Wait, is Blue actually streaming on Twitch? I know he's streaming on our Discord. I could rate him in the Discord. We all go to the Discord. And so, how much of a completionist are you with Hollow Knight, the first one? Have you made it to rate Discord? Let's go. Have you like made the 120% stuff? Have you completed the Steel Soul? I haven't done all the pantheons. Oh yeah, the pantheons are like a big thing, right? Stop motion rate on Discord. Are just tough, honestly. Yeah, they do look tough. I haven't played it myself. I mean, I haven't played Hollow Knight in general, but yeah, like pantheons seem like very scary. So did the pantheons release after all the DLCs released, or were they like releasing along? Like the first pantheon was available, and then the second one came out with DLC or something like that. Game out casting magic is anything but a Forspoken. I don't know what they were going for, but what they ended up with is a completely typical clicker with free movement. Oh, really? I thought it was like a magic casting game in an open and completely empty world, and the depth of our conversation already far exceeds the plot and lore combined. Oh, interesting. I didn't know, like, I just saw the memes, but I never actually saw, like, somebody play the full game or what the story was about. But I thought it was sort of like a shooter, kinda, but with magic. Yeah, the mobility options looked interesting, but then I'd feel so slow. Well, Hornet also feels very slow when you boot up a new game. It's very annoying to restart the game and spend the first 30 minutes walking calmly everywhere. Okay, so we got that, but I think we can cast another one of these. Yeah, playing Hollow Knight after Silksong feels so clunky. The movement I saw in the main character for Spoken immediately said, hell nah, even paint pirating this would make me mad. Really? Wasn't there like cool air dashes and stuff and jumps and weird stuff? Like, I only saw fractions of it, but honestly, I thought the movement at least would be interesting. The only magic there is a color effect. Replace it with a machine gun and aim assist, and nothing will change. Run solid faster. Or spoken. Get it? Spoken. Oh yeah, the title is like. I always find interesting those like big, massive video game flops. Like a whole lesson in economics, I believe. What was the other one? Concord, right? Concord was that other game that had like 1,000 million gazillion dollars in budget, and they also flopped hard. Oh, there's also another Square Enix the Splatoon clone, the Foam Stars game. That one was also terrible and did very, very poorly. And yeah, I think it closed after a year of service. That's one of the reasons I love Celeste. Once you learn all the movement tech, you can use it when you start a new game. Yeah, like those kind of games. Like Mario Odyssey had the same thing. I mean, you need to unlock the hat, but once you do that, you've got all the options there, right? Rain World. I've never played Rain World, but I think, yeah, I guess I get it. That's why I hate Alloy 2. I finished the first game. What is Alloy? It's another game? I haven't heard of that one, I believe. Okay, one more. I want to play Rain World so bad and Tunic. I've heard good things of Tunic. And also I'm very happy that I've never like stumbled into spoilers, because I've heard that like Tunic has very good secrets that but I've never heard of any spoilers from that. Also Undertale, surprisingly, I don't know a lot of spoilers of Undertale, like the story in general. I only know about Sans because you cannot escape Sans, but yeah, I've never seen any Undertale spoilers. I didn't even watch Face streams. Such a bad friend. Horizon Zero Dawn. But that's a PlayStation exclusive, right? I wouldn't be able to play that unless I had $600 in my pocket. Tunic and Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds 2. I feel like I don't know anything about Outer Wilds. It's on PC, bro. Oh, really? I didn't know it was on PC. I thought it was a PlayStation exclusive. But yeah, I never played Horizon Zero Dawn. So many games I want to play. Yeah, me too. But also, so many animations I want to make. Oh, I also want to play the Neuro Ace Attorney. We should play that one. Other game. I've never played a Souls-like, although they kind of scare me. Experience in Armored Core. The first mission throws you against a helicopter boss almost immediately after the tutorial first time. I only got through it about 15 minutes then. We played the game, I beat it this year, and some of the regular mobs. I like that kind of game. I like those games that you don't need to unlock the stuff. That's something I don't like about Silksong, because when I start a game in Steel Soul mode, it's so annoying because I need to spend like the first 50 or 30 minutes walking calmly through the whole Moss Grotto, and it's so annoying. It's like, I want to jump, I want to double jump, I want to claw line. But no, I need to walk slowly. Like, okay, I get that in a Metroidvania you don't start with all the abilities, but at least give me the run. Please. Animate with one hand, play with the other. Sure, why not? Easy enough. I mean, animating with two hands is already easy enough, right? They wanted to milk it. Good for them. What other game? Well, I always wanted to play Death Stranding. Like, I've heard that it's not the best, or that it's like a very weird experience and stuff. But I don't know, Kojima has a special place in my heart, you know? So I feel like I cannot. I have to play Death Stranding at some point. And just the weirdness of it, it's very captivating. Like not knowing why the hell they have babies in their pockets and stuff. Eat? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Hmm. Put more than one amazing looking Metroidvania because I couldn't figure out where the next item needed. Yeah. Well, I remember I spent a lot of time the first time we were playing Silksong just not knowing where to go because I didn't see that there was like passage going upstairs in the first couple of sections. Yeah, that held me back for like an hour or so. Kojima has a thing with fit, really? I thought it was Tarantino. Metroid Fusion. The only Metroid I've ever played fully is Metroid Dread. And I had fun. I think that was my very first Metroidvania. So I'm not sure if it was like a good starting point, but I did enjoy it a lot. Although the segments with the robots were very fun, but they got a little bit tiring after a bit. Okay, so Chicky Ricky, I guess. Other games that I want to play. There's a lot of. Well, I feel like I haven't played games in so long, man. Like, I was curious about Bonanza, but just curious. Like, I don't really feel like the urge to play it. I want to play Dread. Dread is pretty good. I liked it a lot. These two games, I couldn't find an item for double jump. I searched the entire level map, got stuck somewhere, surrounded by a mob, and abandoned. You soft locked yourself? I was just seeing that there's a way to soft lock yourself in Silksong. How did you do it? I think you had to escape the slab while naked. And if you escape the slab while being naked, you can soft lock yourself in a bench or something like that. Oh no, I think I know it. If you never like you can skip the bell beast. So if you skip the bell beast and you get captured by the flies and sent into the slab, then you're locked in the slab forever. Because the only way out is through is with the bell beast. I think that was the way you would soft lock yourself. One of my favorite games of all times. Remember and Solomon Phenotopia Awakening. Okay, sounds interesting. What is it? Is it like a um um platformer too? Or Metroidvania-ish? Style of Zelda 2. Oh, interesting. Neuro Ace Attorney is free enough that you can play it between working on the puppet. Huh. That would be interesting. Same as reading the chat, only less text. Yeah, that is true. But I don't know, I feel like I would not be able to concentrate either in one thing nor the other. Give me a second. Neuro sleepover collab right now. Oh, with everyone? Dang. Objection. Oh yeah, everyone's there. I see Minnie and Camilla. And Cerber. Okay, I'm gonna keep this in this side. I'm not gonna be able to listen to it, but at least I can watch. Tell me if something interesting happens. Wait, what? Okay, as you may understand, I have to go. I perfectly understand. If something interesting happened, could you at least pop in and tell us? Like, I have the stream open here, but yeah, I'm not gonna be able to fully listen to it. See ya. Look at her dance. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back. Neura's changing her height canon IRL, or in real time, and that's very annoying. She just says she's 4 feet 1 inch or whatever. So time to start over, I guess. All my measurements are bad. Pacha received Hidala yesterday. Means mine will arrive soon too. Yeah, congrats. Hope it arrives well. It's not renowned for its quality. Can relocate to 200 kilometers. Well, I mean, it might be slow, but at least it arrives. Our postal service is famous for just never arriving. Well, I'm kind of lost now that I'm playing Hollow Knight. I think I forgot the map. Or more of these. I think the part I hate the most about the hair is that there's so many pieces of the same thing. I feel like I cannot escape it. Like, cannot come up with a better way to make the hair work. But it means I gotta make 1,000 of this stupid hair strands. Which, honestly, they're not that hard. They're just kind of tedious. How big is the Hollow Knight map compared to Silksong's map? Is there like a big difference? Smaller but feels bigger. Interesting. Is it like because it's got like less shortcuts or something like that? Okay, there we go. And more rooms, okay. More shortcuts. Oh, it's got more shortcuts. If Chish, or I don't know how to spell her name, is on VR. Churchy? I didn't see her. I just saw Minnie. Oh, there she is. Yeah, it's Churchy. Can I ask you a little question about the political agenda? Sure. Yeah, you can ask. I'm not sure if I'm gonna. Well, I mean, I guess if you're open to hearing whatever I say, it's fine. Hola, Jorge. ¿Qué tal, Jorge Copas? Oh, okay, so we got that. Aquella todavía es fantasma. Mira, yo no puedo hablar de las cosas que tienen que ver con la historia y muchas de las cosas, incluso las cosas que podrías saber de la historia, probablemente van a cambiar. Puedo decir que la historia que estaba escrita antes de la película es totalmente diferente a la que viste tú en el cine. Cuando se acabó la primera temporada de Frankelda, la historia que estaba preparada no tiene nada que ver con lo que viste en la película. Y, o sea, creo que incluso los detalles que yo pudiera saber que están fuera de la película podrían ser completamente ya no, o sea, podrían haber sido reescritos. Entonces no te podría dar respuestas sobre la historia de la película. So, context, if some of you weren't here, Jorge Copas is a cousin of Roman, and he liked the movie Frankilda and wanted me to give him a little shout out, so I did. And puedes hablar en español. Yeah, te hablé en español. But yeah, so I'm just giving him a little bit of context of he's asking about the movie. So I was telling. Wait, what? You can? Is there like a big delay? I'm saying this right now. It's like the 8-minute mark right now. Maybe there's like a big Mi habla broken is. Oh, yeah. Yes. Gigahertz actually understands a little bit of Spanish, but still, for Pyroman on Cloud, I'm just giving a little bit of context. Okay, so it's gonna be interesting because we're talking about a children's movie that I worked on, and on the other hand, Pyroman's probably gonna throw out us like a curveball and a very dense question, which I also love, but it's gonna be an interesting fragmented conversation here. Uh, Given recent events, do you sense any Americans' urge to control the hemisphere by any means necessary? What's the mood like? What do you expect? Okay, so honestly, I don't think like. So with recent events, I'm guessing you're talking about Venezuela and stuff. When it first happened, I'll tell you this: I was honestly quite concerned, not because of Venezuela. How I say this? Like, I mean, Maduro was a jerk, or is a jerk, but having, like, I think it, the capture of the governing person, or how I say this, like, yeah, well, the capturing of the president. I don't want to say president because I'm going a little bit further, but capturing like the leader of a country and taking him somewhere else is something that I feel like hasn't happened since like the Middle Ages or something like that. Like, we don't do that stuff anymore, and it's very weird to think that it happened, even though, like, yeah, I mean, Venezuela, I've seen that there's a lot of people very thankful of it happening, and I understand. But America, like, having something that proves to themselves that they have the divine right to do whatever they want because they are justice, I find that incredibly dangerous, honestly. So when all of this stuff happened, I was actually quite concerned because, yeah, I mean, again, I'm completely against everything Maduro did. He was a jerk, and he was like doing terrible. Well, I mean, he was just running the country to the ground and to the bone. But yeah, the international intervention is kind of a tricky thing. It's weird to say that to a Russian, huh? But um, but yeah, like, it feels okay. I want to lower the volume. Um, so I was very concerned of, yeah, like, what it means, not in the sense that they are going to take over the continent or whatever, because I don't feel like there's an interest in that, because conquering, like, full on conquering another country, especially one that's not even adjacent to you, such as Venezuela, sounds like a lot of work that might not, like, could probably not be I don't know how to say it, efficient. Like, reintegrating a full sector of people and having to deal with the people that oppose it. Like, I feel like it's just too much work, and nations themselves would just say, it sounds like a hassle, honestly. I don't really feel like the US is probably going to try and keep control over Venezuela. Gigahertz, you might also have a nice perspective on this, because oh, wait, let me make a little note. So, Jorge, if you're still here, si sigues aquí. Normalmente hablo en inglés durante mis transmisiones, y pues tenemos aquí como conversación con otras personas de otros lados del mundo, entonces no puedo echarme toda la transmisión en español, pero si quieres hablar de algo en particular podemos platicarlo, o puedo ver si agendo un stream que haga como exclusivamente en español, aunque pues la verdad mis espectadores que hablan español son relativamente pocos. Así que, o sea, si quieres saber algo o hablar de algo, si es que sigues aquí, porque ya llevo un rato que no mandas un mensaje, podemos hablar, pero voy a seguir hablando en inglés porque también hay una conversación aquí que necesito tener. So I was just adding a little side note for Jorge because I was just rambling. I know I'm starting a ramble session in English, and I'm not sure if Jorge speaks English. So it's just like a little apostrophe that. Well, we usually do things in English here. I'm probably gonna keep speaking in English, but if there's anything you want me to talk about, we can do it in Spanish. It's just like I'm gonna be popping in and out, and that's it, right? But that's about it. So going back to whatever's going on. I think they're showing they can still police international. The UN, I mean, everyone knows the UN is useless. Whatever might be happening in the future, I'm still thankful for US and AU for sending reinforcements to defend our territory from China. AU, Australia? Wait, are you in like trouble with that? Like, I didn't know China was like. I don't want to dox yourself. I want to dox you, but I always understood that you were not from continental Asia. But okay, it's interesting. Well, the thing is, I think it's just like a relationship and a dynamic of power there. I'm from Asia. I know you're from Asia, just not continental, if you know what I mean. I thought it was. Yeah. But yeah, okay, you're from Asia. I guess all of Asia is under the threat of China, most likely. But yeah. Our political scientists simply insist that the dollar-based global economy is about to collapse, and nothing can be done about it. In this context, the world will be divided into small currency-based economic zones. The dominant players will be those with natural resources. That's a very interesting take. Honestly, it sounds kind of biased, just as I'm reading it. Like, it sounds a little bit like propaganda to me. Don't take it personally. It's just like the image that it gives me. But maybe if I got the full speech, I understand it. So I know that the dollar is losing a lot of traction as the world currency. Yes, that is true. I wouldn't see a full-on collapse of it, though. It's just like I think it's going to be more peaceful, like a migration of going from this unit of currency, which was the US dollar, into who knows. I don't really think it's going to be like the Chinese yuan or the euro or whatever. But yeah, I think larger economies have been moving a lot into gold as their economic reserves. And like, yeah, natural resources, I guess. Gold, silver, all of that stuff. But I wouldn't see like a full-on collapse. That sounds a little bit drastic to me. Again, don't take it personally. It's just the perspective that I catch from the first part of your comment. Let me read the rest. From this perspective, the invasion of Venezuela looks like the first step towards cementing their status as a resource hegemon in the Western Hemisphere. I mean, for starters, I don't think they're short on resources in general. America's a very big country. It's got a lot of resources, not only oil and gold and silver and whatever. Like the country's got a lot of natural resources by itself. But I do see the convenience. Like, I don't know. This is just a theory. Well, not a theory, like a assumption, or like take it with a grain of salt, like a tinfoil hat theory. But what I think could happen with the Venezuela stuff is just striking a deal, you know? So I'll get rid of your dictator, but I need access to, yes, your natural resources. Not because I'm scared of losing power in the macroeconomic context, but just because I want more stuff, you know, like basic 1, 2, 3. So I'll help you out, and you pay me. You have a deal, and I don't know who would they make that deal with. I'm not sure if there's someone like underneath the water, like on Venezuela, who's like managing this stuff, or if it's like a power move, like they're taking out Maduro and trying to like take control just so they can drain those resources. But I don't think it's because there's like danger of collapse. I think it's just the basic need of having more. Partly because of this, they're abandoning the Ukraine and squeezing Europe dry. Well, I mean, I think the abandoning of Ukraine, again, the thing is, I feel like the approach that the US is having in general is very economic and very businesslike. So I was protecting Ukraine because protecting Ukraine was the right thing to do. I'm going to use air quotes. It's up to you to interpret it however you want, but it's more like that's what the previous administration of the US was saying. This is one of those conversations that could get me into so much trouble, but I'm trying to keep it civil, okay? But yeah, like the previous administration, I think they were protecting Ukraine because it was quote unquote the right thing to do and the right thing that America should do for the sake of the world because they're still the police of the world or whatever, or that way how they perceive themselves. But I don't think they were getting anything from it. When the administration changed, I think the approach changed into, okay, I'm going to keep helping you, but I need you to give me resources in exchange, right? I think there was some sort of agreement with Trump and Zelensky on I will help you, but I want you to assure me the exploitation of rare earth metals, stuff like that. I don't really know what that implies or what that means, but I remember hearing something like that. And maybe there was a deal struck. Yes, I will give you the authorization to exploit Ukraine's minerals in exchange for your help. Great. So my help is going to be, I don't know, again, I'm inventing stuff here, but I'm going to help you with $5 million. I'm just making numbers up. Again, don't quote me. Don't post me on Twitter, please. I don't want to be barraged by random people who might know more or less than I do. But yeah, just okay. I want to give you $5 million or 5 million guns or whatever, and you give me the reassurance that I'm going to be able to exploit the rare magnets or the rare earth metals. And it's like, okay, well, I'm going to sign. Okay, here's money or the resources or whatever. And once you run out of those resources yourself, Mr. Ukraine, well, that's your problem. I already got what I wanted from this deal. And best of luck. But I'm going to do my stuff. If you want to assure me more resources, I might consider. So it's like very transactional here, you know? I feel like before it was more like a moral kind of thing, and everyone was frowning upon Russia and all of that stuff. But for example, right now that you were talking with us about the whole deal of they being taken out of Swift and stuff, and like now that it's been like, how long has it been? Like 3 years? It starts to feel like it was more of a performance and like of companies rather than they actually caring for stuff, because McDonald's and Windows and whatever, they were all doing this big stuff like, if Russia does this, then we are gonna remove all of our support from Russia and we're gonna do this and that. But you're telling me, well, Microsoft is still there and the computers are still there and the updates are still running. But the only reason why they are not selling, it's not because of morality, it's not because they are on one side of the war or the other, it's just because they cannot charge you. So to me, it starts like giving the image that it's kind of a performance rather than actual interest in the well-being of either of the countries or the prejudice or either of the countries. Shouldn't brought this up, but please just consider. No, okay, please just consider how reasonable it is to call America the policeman of the world if the vast majority of wars. No. Okay, so I'm saying that with an ironic tone, Pyroman. I'm not sure if that's something that can translate across languages and different stuff. But yeah, when I say the policeman of the world, I'm not saying that they actually are that. I'm saying that that's the perspective that they have of themselves. And I believe that that's a very dangerous thing to have. Whoever believes they are the authority are bound to abuse it as soon as they can. So, yeah, again, it's nothing against you. And I'm not sure if the tones and like the subtleties in what I'm saying are really translating. But yeah, when I say policeman of the world, I'm not saying it's in a literal term. I'm saying it as sort of like either an ironic or like a warning kind of stuff, you know? But yeah, okay, let me finish reading your comment. So I was talking as much as I can since I have a different stand on this matter and don't want to affect the atmosphere here. I wouldn't mind hearing different stuff. Like I want to. Didn't get the irony. Good. I mean, I'm glad I can explain the irony and we can keep like the conversation kind of civil. But yeah, if the vast majority of wars were started, but yes, no, I'm totally in my hemisphere, none of their actions as politicians and holders of the world's leading military force indicate that they're doing anything in the intent of peace. Yeah, exactly. What I'm perceiving currently is that America, I feel like they have a very economical view of, or like business-like view of the world. So it's like, I might do this in Venezuela because I can drain their resources. They're not doing it for justice. I don't think they are capturing Maduro in the name of justice, and that's about it. But the dangerous part here is not really the fact that the like who they caught or what. The dangerous part is just them having the reassurance that they might be able to do whatever they want. Like they already did whatever they wanted with Venezuela right now, so they're probably going to do something else today or later. And who knows what that could affect, how that could affect another country. They said something about Mexico. I'm kind of worried about that. But again, I take everything with a grain of salt. But going back to gigahertz, so I would love to hear your opinion on this sort of stuff. I don't know how to deal with it. I know people avoid political stuff and Twitch as much as possible. I'm not sure if it's actually like TOS. I don't think it is because Asmongold does this all the time. But yeah, I'm intrigued. And I always love conversation and stuff and thinking or seeing the different perspectives. But I don't know, it's hard. Usually you don't have all the information and you are only fed the information that's available on your country. So I don't know what of the intel that I see is just the stuff how Mexico tailors the information for me to be received, you know? And I mean, I just don't want to become fully Asmongold where I'm just speaking about that stuff, but I do like this sort of conversations every now and then. But yeah, like I did have a little bit of worrying, and there was like this statement of Trump saying like, well, we're going for the narcos next or something like that. And that is interesting. Like again, I think everyone or a lot of people here would celebrate the end of the like criminal regime in my country, but what if that means like what does it imply? That's not for free. They're doing it in exchange for something, and that's the part that's scary. They're doing it in exchange for control over the country and being like an authority on top of our proper authorities. Well, that implies some sort of risk. Like I have family members, and it's a very common opinion in Mexico of people saying, "Oh, well, we should just get conquered by US and everything would be fine. Everything would be better that way because we would be getting paid in dollars and we would be." And it's like, I don't really think that's the way things would go if we were conquered. Like the things could go extremely wrong if we were just like a US colony. because I mean, whenever someone else has a power, yeah, things go. Okay, so look, there's no big bubbles in this one. So maybe I like shaking this was a problem. Oh, it was a problem. Look, no big bubbles. I just wanted to make a little. My opinion, what I'm seeing is they're just getting back what they gave the world, like you said. Maybe I have like less context than I'm seeing. Getting back what they gave to the world, like US aid. Getting everyone to agree by weaponizing tariffs, etc. So you're saying like that other countries owe them for their help before, like, or for like economical stuff. Like, usually when there's a lot of international debt, right? So one country will lend money to another country or the international banks and stuff. The UN is receiving money from the US. Now that they're stopped it, the UN was complaining. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the UN should be, if they want to be an international organism, they should be responsible for their own finances, right? Like, or they should have their own fees by themselves. Like if you want to belong to the UN, you need to pay something commission so that the organization can keep afloat. But yeah, that sounds weird. That sounds like a tooth fairy kind of problem, right? Like you get $1 whenever you lose a tooth, but when you find out that the tooth fairy isn't real, then you don't have any money anymore, and you complain because they're not giving you money anymore. But I mean, it wasn't like, well, you're complaining for not receiving gifts, and that's not the right way to see things. But I don't know exactly the context behind that with the UN is. For my part, it's easy enough to discuss this and express wishes. I want Taiwan to be Chinese. Really? I want Japan to be at least completely independent and fewer American aircraft carrier islands in our hemisphere. Wait, Japan still has like military bases in Japan? I thought that was like a old thing. Maybe I should have waited a little bit longer. Okay, so maybe we can do that without the shaking, and it's gonna be enough for this. The most peaceful we are. As for NATO, to be honest, they haven't proven themselves to be a viable organization anyway. What I can say about all this, as someone who is an American, who lives right next door, was interesting. Okay. Our community here is receiving aid from the US, but only the leaders knew after Elon. What? That sounds crazy. Why would they support specifically the LGBT? Like, what's the intent behind it? They're having civil war in here. What? What's the interest there? It's just like trying to weaken the country, like making conflict, and that's a way to for easier intervention. But why would they want? What would they want all the way in Asia? You know, for all this 80 years, Japan has been in a state of occupation by America. I don't have a lot of context on that. Like I've read about, the occupation back in the times of the war and the post-war and stuff. But honestly, I don't have any information on Japan being some sort of like a US what's the word? what was the word? Like a U.S. Tren in Spanish. It's not witness. Hostage. I had not this idea of just like Germany, the former FRG. That's why Trump stopped the US aid, because it only serves an agenda. I don't even know what the US aid is, so kind of. But I mean, everything serves an agenda. Like they're all trying to get something, right? Yeah, like it sounds kind of far fetched to me too. Like, well, I don't know. I've not know what the insides of Japan is or Germany, but I don't think Germany has like any big relationship with the US. Like, I mean, every country has a relationship with the US because they're the biggest providers of many things, especially like modern technology services like Facebook, Twitter, whatever. All of that's American, right? So right now, it's a very interesting world because the most valuable goods are not goods at all. They're like weird, free, air quotes, services. And but yeah, other than that, like I don't. Sounds like too much of inner workings, like um, such a tight relationship between other countries with the U.S. Like we have them right next door, and I can say like they are kind of like breathing on our necks all the time, but at the same time, it seems like they don't care on many other things. And some things seem to be more for show. For example, all the immigration stuff. It's going pretty hard, but at the same time, it doesn't really feel like they're fully stopping it. So it feels like it's more like a performance kind of thing, even though some of the stuff that's been happening there is really crazy. But down here, I haven't seen like many big changes, you know, like in the frontier and stuff. Germany from FRG, I'm sure. I'm not saying that they are under direct control, but on the point of view of international law, there is an official announcement that the occupation government established at the end of World War was removed. Oh, well, that's an interesting point of view. Yes, that there was never a statement. Well, I don't know, honestly. It would be a lie if I told yes so confidently. I wouldn't know because those sorts of events tend to be boring. But yes, yeah, you might be right. I'm not sure if there's ever been an announcement, like a public announcement of Japan is outside of U.S. Control or whatever. But it doesn't feel like they're fully being controlled right now. I mean, there will be the same. Like, has Russia ever given another statement of not controlling Germany either? Because Russia did the same, right? They also had like one half of Germany. That was the whole point of the wall. A huge part of the economy, both Japan and Germany, are sponsored by American lobbyists and the army. Both countries have military bases. So the logic behind military bases is very weird. Like I wouldn't be able to understand like, what it means or how to get a military base in another country, and what that implies. But I'm guessing it's not the only country that has military bases in other places. But wait, I need to cast another hair strand first. And well, American lobbyists you'll find anywhere, just as you will find Chinese lobbyists everywhere. Like, I don't think that's uncommon for many countries. So it was a little bit messy when casting this one. Let me go turn on the lights. Dun, 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 dun. The Warsaw Pact countries collapsed and some of them no longer exist. So only because like the USSR collapsed, that means Russia never had any control or authority on Germany because that died along with the USSR. Is that what that means? It's interesting, but sounds implicit, a little bit too implicit. Like it could very well not be that way, and who would stop them? I guess. I don't know. The thing with this sort of macroeconomic and political and international stuff is like things are so big that what can you do but observe in horror? I should stop from here. I can't craft proper explanation in English. I should just say AI from now on. If you wish, yeah, sure. This careful when using AI translated might get. Well, that is true. It probably will be biased. Just like a little side tangent, Pyroman, does Yandex have any like AI branch, just like Google and everyone today has their own AI stuff that they're pushing for? Because Yandex is like the big Russian technology company, right? So I'm just wondering if they're also in part in the AI rat race that we're seeing everywhere. I used Yandex over Google Search Alert. Really? In Asia? I didn't know that. They don't censor stuff like how Google does. Interesting. I've never tried to use it here, honestly. I mean, I guess I probably can. Google censors a lot of searches. Never made the test, but I would. It sounds likely. But probably Yandex also has its censors, right? I would guess if you search the right thing, it probably also avoid certain information. The enshittification of Google. Well, yes, that's something that's been happening. But I'm just curious if Yandex is also pushing for their own Yandex AI assistant. We are super cool and relatable, and we can help you write all the emails that you don't want to write, and we can also read all the emails that we wrote ourselves. And again, well, I'm currently streaming in one of Google's platforms, so I'm not one to say that I'm fully against Google because I'm still here, nonetheless. But Yandex search infrastructure is terrible and often practically impossible to find anything there interesting, while Google gives me what I need as the first link. Oh, that is very interesting. I would have expected actually Pyroman to be on the side of Yandex, and it turns out that he's on the side of Google. I remember having a Russian friend in school who used to be like all like, she did a lot of glazing of Yandex, and she said that it was much better than Google. And I only know about Yandex existing because of her, and yeah, like that's why. I don't know. I have this impression that maybe Yandex was actually like good at what they did. And yes, we have plenty of this stuff. I'm guessing doing illegal stuff like piracy. Oh, doing illegal. It doesn't censor much, unlike Google. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, I get it. I think this one will get us blasted. So Shadow of the Colossus is also not working anymore, which sucks. What Kirby music it is, I guess. So yeah, you only search for in Yandex for pirate stuff and it appears straight up. And that's cool. I remember when Google used to do that. Now you have to like use the right words to move around. Going to the algo are buried in kind of semi. Well, yeah, the thing is, before you would get information from many sources, but now whenever you Google something, it will lead you to either an Instagram page or a TikTok or a YouTube page or a Facebook page or a Reddit page. That's about it. Or Wikipedia, maybe. Only 1/4 of a pirated content is not viral. Yeah, that's also true. Okay, so I want to do this fairly quickly. Oh, I should have done 2 grams. What a dummy. Okay. If I do 2 grams now, it could lead to a problem. I think I'm just gonna do the whole thing, even though it's gonna be like boneless. Honestly, I feel like I haven't pirated this stuff in a while. One, two, three. I think the most is just like TV shows and stuff, but because usually you don't download, well, at least I don't download that stuff, I think it's less risky. So funny to me that our internet information security system children learn from early age by watching cartoons. What are there cartoons on how to pirate stuff or? Oh, you mean that they learn that because they watch cartoons pirated online? Wait, I need to log in here. So cheeky breaky. Wait. So there we go with this. I'm gonna put another witness. Is this the umpteenth time you've been pouring her dye? Yes, it is like the 1000th time. What can I say? This is my life. This is what I get for trying something different. Like I could have made the hair out of actual hair, and probably even would have been prettier and easier, and I wouldn't have to repeat this stuff like 15 times. But I've always been so fixed with the idea of being able to make rubber hair that I just kept trying and trying and failing and trying again. So yes, I've been doing this a million times. I'm probably gonna I still need to do it at least another 1, 2, 3, 40 times. Road to episode 1000. No, we're not gonna make my goal. It has to be done for January. I want this to be done in January. Is there any progress in the matter, or are you still trying to find the best option? So the thing is, so I feel like the option we had before kind of worked, but just the color wasn't right, and I'm very annoyed by the color. So the big problem is, even if I try to do the exact same thing, I just need to. That was a compliment, I swear. I just have to redo everything because yeah, the neuro hair color to me it just sucked. She looked like blonde. She looked weird. So I made this darker color, more caramel-like, and I'm hoping that this feels better. Feels more like neuro. I am doing a little tweak because there were a little couple of details that I did not love in the other one, which are making the hair two separate pieces, and I'm gonna mix what we did with the one we did before and with the evil puppet from Extravaganza. So I'm considering to drill the hair strands into the head, but only a couple of them, and then still have the upper part be as well. Ah, well, it's good that you're not doing this pointlessly. No. I'm never doing things pointlessly. I'm, of course, trying to either improve or find a new way around it. But yes, I know it's very. I don't know. It's been very slow. Yes. But hopefully, all of the time I spend learning right now with all of these experiments that I've been doing will translate in the future into having the next puppet ready the first try, not having to repeat over and over and over until stuff works. We will actually have it sorted out this time. Forgot how the air experiments ended last year. I mean, one of them was terrible. I think that was before you even joined the community, and it was like full restart. And the other one, it was decent, but just the color, I didn't love it. And there were like little details that I just didn't vibe with. So I'm trying to sort out those details right now. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I know this stuff can be slow and repair, but that's why I don't mind talking about crazy topics, because other than that, if it's not that, I'm just gonna be explaining the same thing over and over. And now I'm going to cast the silicone, and now I'm going to add 2 drops of catalyzer. Now I'm going to do this and that. And that's going to be our streams for the next 5 days. So yeah, that's why having a conversation is fun. As long as you guys don't mind, I don't know, like, yeah, the clash of different perspectives, I guess. Like, I'm always thrilled by that. I always love to find people who think differently, and I don't know, are open to talk about it. But the other problem is that there's also sometimes people who are very stubborn, and they're just like, they just want to say their piece, but they don't want to listen, or they're just like convinced on something and they're not gonna think about it. And that, I mean, that just sides the conversation to one side. I do enjoy that sometimes. Like, I've had people who have like a very specific political view, and honestly, I do enjoy even talking with those people who a lot of others find annoying, because, like, okay, I don't agree with everything you've said. I think some of the stuff you're saying, like, there's no way the earth is flat or whatever, but I just love the conversation, you know? Having a chat, well, I've never actually chatted with a flat earther, but something similar. It's like a good placeholder for something that's like hard to believe. But something I love about the flat earth theory is that it's just like so much reasoning has to be done in order to make the flat earth theory work. That's like more work than actually looking at the universe. It's obviously a cube. It's an icosahedron. Your older brother does? Interesting. Also, it's interesting that the flat earth stuff just got how to say this? It just got popular again somehow. Like, we were free of this since the Middle Ages, and somehow it popped back up. And yeah, no, but the thing is, flat earth theory is so captivating to me because in order to explain it, you have to actually make more complex physics. Conspiracy theories, me too, but I tend to stick to reality. Yeah, like, it's interesting to find like one wacky thing every once in a while, but yet at the same time it's like, okay, but I don't know, like, usually there's more behind it, or when you try to think on what could be like fueling the same theory, you end up like finding, I don't know, like, coming to a conclusion that might just not I don't know, it's weird. Like, I feel like a lot of things that are said, and especially like the noisy things, they usually have like an intent behind them, and I just don't know what would make someone want to, I don't know, like, convince the population of the earth being flat and that sort of stuff. But yeah, the interesting part is like how you need to explain, like, in order to explain flat earth theory, you need to assume that the earth is a disk, but in order to explain gravity, it's actually a disk that is constantly accelerating at 9.1 centimeters per second upwards. And in order to do that, there has to be like the Earth has to be moving faster than light, because it's been moving at that constant acceleration for, well, as long as the Earth has been out there. So and yeah, like, all the wumbo jumbo that you need to come up with in order to actually make the theory work, or I think in order to explain some of the curvature of the Earth or the eclipses or something, there's like the theory that there's like this big, so it's this big disk, but then this has like a big like mountain in the center, and that mountain is the, like, what explains the movement of the Earth, or the movement of the sun. And then also the sun cannot be like a single point of light. It has to be like a spotlight. So it's a big spotlight that is shining above the Earth, and it's also accelerating at the same rate upwards. And it moves in a circular pattern. Like all of that, it's just so ridiculous, but at the same time, it's so fun. Believes the harp theory. Oh, I remember the harp theory. I heard of the harp theory. I'm not sure if it's the same harp theory, but yeah, I heard of that when I was young and impressionable. I don't know. Like when you're a kid, it's like you really, really want to one day be pulled aside and getting your letter to Hogwarts and told like your perception or whatever you know about reality is not the real world. There is magic out there, and there are superheroes, and there are devil fruits, and all of that stuff is out there. You just need to find it. But we were waiting for this exact moment to tell you how the universe works. And it's a nice fantasy that I think every children has. So I'm not sure if it's the same harp theory, but I think the harp theory. Oh yeah, the Expeda. Yeah, now I remember that. But the harp, it was like there's an experimental facility in Alaska or something that used some of Nikola Tesla's studies to transmit energy without like on into a distance. You can just send electric energy to another country without wires and without anything. But it's some sort of technology that you can use in order to cause earthquakes in other countries. So it's like the ultimate war weapon because you can just throw weather control with the giant macro antenna of Alaska. Was it weather control? I thought it was earthquakes control. Remember I said an Expeda 2? Yeah, I was surprised he realized how fucked up the origination was. It was weather control. Really, it was weather control. The story I heard had nothing to do with weather. It was always earthquakes. And that's the reason why you see lights. Like there's a couple of earthquakes where you'll see lights flashing in the sky before the earthquake. And allegedly that was the Alaska antenna sending energy to the underground so it would shake. And yeah, that was like a conspiracy theory I heard of back in the day. But at the same time, like it's interesting. Like hearing that and learning, like I remember like having this fuzzy feeling of, oh my god, I'm learning the truth. This is so crazy. I'm the only one who knows this. I must be special. I must be the chosen one. And again, I feel like it's the fantasy of a child. We all want to be picked for Hogwarts and chosen to harbor the nine-tailed fox or whatever, or yeah, I don't know. Like we all want that story to be us. I think it's something natural. It's like basic part of being a person, I guess. And have you seen the Doug Duga over the Horizon radar station? That is a beautiful. No, I don't know what that is at all. I really believe all natural disasters in tropical country is manipulated by an entity. Oh, like a god? Like there's like a storm god in the middle of the ocean that says, screw this place in particular. Have you ever seen The Shivering Truth? The Shivering Truth is a stop motion show that is very fun. It's like surreal horror-ish, but it says like it's very absurd. So and it's also a stop motion show that almost made me like quit college. Because well, it's a long story, but first I want to tell you about the show. So there's one episode where they are talking about the butterfly effect and how the movements of the wing of a butterfly could cause a storm in Bali through our chain of reactions. And this happens not because of the randomness of chaos, but it happens because the butterflies really hate Bali. They have an internal hatred against the country because millions of years ago, the Balinese used the skulls of butterflies as a condiment for their food. So the butterflies have learned how to master the forces of chaos, and they can use that to cause any sort of chain reactions that would almost seem magical. It's like an infinite improbability engine. And then there's one scientific who actually finds out that he can actually control the chaos forces of the universe with the push. Well, if you apply the right forces to the wings of a butterfly. So he would have a butterfly, like a dissected butterfly, and he would learn like how to press the wing of the butterfly, and suddenly like a pile of money will fall through the window, and he would be rich. And then he would poke the butterfly wing again, and he had to do it like in the exact right orientation at the right moment and all that stuff. But when he did that, like really beautiful women just appeared around and started to say that they loved him. And yeah, it's that sort of absurdist thing, and it's lovely. I love that show. Oh my god. I never finished the second season though, but man, it's a good one. Why did I start talking about the Balinese? I don't hate him since we can have fun conversation, but admit sometimes he's too much to deal with. I could understand it. So I think the part that makes it too much to deal with is the being too insistent. I don't know specifically in your case, but people that I've known that are a lot into that sort of ideas and theories is like there's a point where they start to, well, this is the truth and only I know the truth, and if you doubt what I'm saying, it's either because you're brainwashed or it is because you're one of them and you're part of the problem, or and that's what's kind of annoying with that kind of people who are very centered into one side of the debate, I guess. Knowing and understanding these theories is not the same as believing in them. Wait, what theory are we? Yeah. Also, knowing and understanding them is not the same as believing them. That is true. I remember one time, I think it was during COVID. It wasn't me, but someone who was very close to me, like my significant other at the time, fell into a very deep Pizzagate rabbit hole and was reading like the same thread for like 3 hours because it was insanely long. And I was like mildly intrigued and looking on the side. But at some point, through all the blabbering, the like the lies started to show, and it just like started to crumble. All the I don't know, like the stuff they were saying just stopped making sense once you started figuring out like, hey, this picture is not from this, or this is photoshopped, or this is this. Ah, you mentioned COVID. That's when it became so insistent. That's true, even if you pointed out something off about the theory. It's basically pastime of mine to try to rationalize. Yes. I love that too, Cloud. So it's like it's fun to check them out and kind of like work way through them. And yeah, play Devil's Advocate. That's also my favorite sport. I love playing Devil's Advocate all the time. But also at the same time, well, I mean, I guess it's kind of Devil's Advocate, but when you encounter someone who has an opinion that you disagree with, it's still interesting to talk with them. right? Um, and you know what's something I usually do whenever I'm talking with that kind of people, just to find out if they are, how to say, like either making stuff up or just. So I feel like there is a gap where people just want someone to agree with them. And even though they are like hooked in pretending to understand things beyond your comprehension because they are the ones who actually have seen the truth and all that stuff, if you throw them a bone of something that just doesn't mean anything and they grab the bone, that's when I know it's kind of like, I mean, if I can convince you that something is part of your theory, that means you don't have a good foundation on your theory or your opinion, you know. So I was talking about this guy who was talking uh something, I don't even remember what we were talking about. We are talking something about the climate change or something. No, not climate change, like climate conservation or ecology, something like that. And again, like I'm never gonna be against I don't know, like saving the world, but at the same time it's very weird. Like once you get into it, you realize that most of the ecological stuff out there is actually like fueled by the same like oil companies in a very weird way. Like all the campaigns, the concept of the carbon footprint was invented by like an oil company to move the guilt towards the people or something like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. But so I was talking about with this guy, and they were, I don't even remember exactly what we were talking about, but something about pollution and stuff like that. And I just made something up on the spot. It's usually very easy because I can come up with materials from my workshop. So I go like, yeah, well, and also the issue of the what is it? What was it? Um, Naphthalene sulfates. It's a very big problem, isn't it? And and if they just want to agree and they just don't understand what they're talking about, they will up on the boat and say, yes, yes, the naphthalene sulfides are really destroying the country, and I know everything about naphthalene sulfides. Oh, really? And so you know what happened with I don't know, I make something up right now. You know what happened with the forest fire and the naphthalene, right? Oh yes, the forest fire. It was terrible. And I'm just making stuff up, but that just helps me like figure out that they'll agree with anything as long as it's on their side. But I'm just making stuff up and just sounding and that's just like an easy way for me to detect like, okay, so this perspective might be skewed. It ends to annoy people, both believers and unbelievers. I think you just need to be careful on how you deliver that sort of stuff. It's just like, again, yeah, there's people who will get like sensible about that and like don't want to feel like they're being insulted, and it's perfectly understandable, I guess. But yeah, like I feel like the conversation is gaslighted successfully. Yeah, and now there's someone out there saying that the naphthalene sulfides are going to destroy the world, even though the naphthalene sulfides is just like a thing I prepared once when I was trying to make chemistry here. Gaslit successfully. Never been into conspiracy theories. Most of them are unfounded, starting with motives and research. Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever you try to think on motives, that's when most stuff like crumbles down. It's like, did you know that Tom Hanks killed a guy? Why would Tom Hanks kill a guy? Or if he killed a guy, why wouldn't he just say it? Like, he lives in a country where if you're famous, you can just say, yes, I killed a guy, go to jail like 5 days and leave without a problem. So why would it need to be a secret? What's the point of it being a secret? But yeah, like you have to be careful with. I believe on the theory of Mariano is just using a male voice changer and it secretly sounds like an anime girl. Yes, I am a cute Japanese anime girl pretending to be an oil painting. That would be like the biggest debuff ever, wouldn't it? Like, why would you do that? You're just shooting yourself on the foot. Just use your cute anime voice and become a millionaire. You just want to be low key. Yeah. Even though my workshop is slowly approaching a financial collapse, I still want to be very low key. I don't want anyone to know. Your hands so clean, you can convince me I'm a beautiful Asian girl. My hands are so pretty. Hands that never worked a single day of their lives, even though you've seen me work for 58 days already. No, 59? No, 60. Funding. Yes, I'm kind of scared. Nah, it's okay. Like I've been crunching some numbers. I think we can make stuff work, but it's gonna be a big bet. Like whatever we do with Neuro, I really hope something comes out of that, so that I can keep doing this stuff. Again, like I feel like I could always go back to finding a job at a studio and doing that stuff, but I would really love to keep the indie route. Like it's a harder path, but I think it's gonna be more rewarding. Not only, well, more than financially, it would probably be more rewarding, like personally. Like I'm making what I can. Cool. Today's post is blocked because of an AC/DC karaoke song. Was there a karaoke song? And are you talking about Neuros? I didn't know there was karaoke today. AC/DC band. Yeah, I know the AC/DC band, but was there, like, do you mean on the Neuro stream? Or where? Maybe wires? Yeah, maybe it's the sound of electrical wires that got copyrighted. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Okay, so this is our last strand of this batch, which is good. Means we could move into. I don't like that part. Okay, I think I can relax with making more of these. And maybe tomorrow we deal with that stuff. There's a karaoke at the beginning of Neuro stream today. Oh. Yeah, then that sucks. But after the sorry, my stream is really delayed. I have this feeling that the stream in general has been very delayed. But I'm not quite certain. But yeah, sometimes I feel like we're talking about something and your chats seem to be responding to what I said, like, I don't know, 3 minutes ago. But yeah, my Twitch has been weird today too, so Okay, so let's make new cast. I think we only need 2 grams for this one, since it's so small. Didn't clean the cup. Ah. Okay, so I want to spend the next 15 minutes cleaning this stupid cup. Well, I can do the smaller one, since we're gonna do 2 grams. I'm mildly watching on the side the Neuro stream, but I'm not listening to anything. Well, I do see Camilla and Nuda right there. So who else is here? Server. Did Ellie make it to the sleepover? Broken vessel time. What is broken vessel? I feel like I was like the one that's like just like you, like a little guy, or is it the Hollow Knight, like the True Vessel? The True Vessel is a secret final, right? So Broken Vessel is like the previous of that. I'm watching and writing Neuro stream with a 1.5 hour delay. Wait, what? 1.5 hour delay on Neuro? Crazy. That's how long it took me to fix the OBS for the last time. Thank God machine hasn't broken down again. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let me check the filament dryer. Oh, he's dead. That was fast. I died? Wait, what? The stream die? Oh no, the vessel. So how far? What are you going for right now? Are you gonna do like 100% run? You're gonna speed run it? What's your intent here? Wings. Just chilling. Oh, I could have seen you. Why am I asking if I can just pop into the stream and see who the broken vessel is? I'm going to do Watcher Knights next. All right. It's okay, we just made that one. Check on this one real quick. So I feel like there was a problem. Okay, so it is reacting, but it's very slow. Like it's still not ready to open. I think that's got to do with the fact that I'll try Lost Kin. Okay, let me know when you make it there. I wanna take a look at you beating a boss. So let me know when you make it to the boss or whatever. He's resting and did what I couldn't do for the 20 hours. I'm going to cry now. Wait, who's resting? What are you talking about? I'm watching and writing Neuro stream with a 1.5 hour delay. I'm hard for this point in the game though. I mean, I can take a look. Ugh. I don't know how long would it take. Like, I think the longest I've seen you struggle with a boss in your streams has been the Savage Beast Fly, I believe. And it wasn't that long, honestly. It took like 20 minutes. Was it Trovio? No, I think you did decently with Trovio. Let me check the filament first. time after stream today, calibrating my printer. I also want to check how much humidity is humid. Like 40%? Oh, who's there? No, did you hear Joe started making new music? No, I don't know that individual. But hi, welcome, Nebula Azo. Printer going tsundere again? Yeah, but this is the other one. This is the filament printer. I'm just gonna try to check humidity inside of my... Printer's always been acting weird because I don't know how to use it very well yet. So I've been trying to, like get a hang of it. And I want to make another Katyagon. Oh, Cloud's gaming for promotion. Oh yeah, well, Cloud's like a pro. A pro Hollow Knight player. It's a famous Cloud. We're rating him later. Cloud. Oh yeah, they were rating him on Discord. What are we listening to now? Oh, it's still Korean music. Okay, we're fine. Stop motion right in this. But wait, we're not finished. We're not finishing the stream right now. I'm just talking about what I wanted to do with the printer, but that doesn't mean we're finishing already. I think we do that about 9 p.m. 3 hours from now, 2.5 from now. Was a compliment. That's just gonna keep on coming forever and ever. You'll be known as the guy of the backhanded compliments. I had a ruler somewhere around here. I mean, I guess nothing interesting has happened because Roman never showed back up. Yes, Vettel is kidding. He turned on Truckers FM at the end of today's recording. No one except me and Neuro Archive will hear the... It's gonna get muted forever for the copyright music. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, my ruler. Where's my ruler? Where did you go? Oh, there you are. The music copyright, I hate it. Yes, I know. It's the most broken thing in the internet, I believe. Just no way around it. Nope, needs Defender's Crest for Lost Kin. Oh, okay. There's crests in Hollow Knight? I thought that was a Silksong thing. I thought Hollow Knight only had the charms. Oh, charm. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the artist that covers the song can copyright someone else. Yes, yes. I know, it's just flat out terrible. So easy to abuse also. I was just seeing a video of a guy. I don't even remember who it was. He sounded um foreign, like I'm not sure if it was like Turkish or something. He had like a little skull avatar, but he was talking about how he got copyright struck, and his channel was actually terminated by an AI slop channel that somehow flagged their content as being like infringing on whatever they were doing, but it was a completely different thing. Like they were like an AI channel of like an Uber driver, like like a dash cam, I think, kind of videos, and the guy did nothing related to dash cam videos at all. And yeah, the guy got copyright struck and his channel was terminated. And whenever I tried to talk to someone to fix the issue, of course, you only get targeted with, stupid bots. They're not even AIs, they're just bots. Hello, how can I help you? We're very happy to listen to your complaints here at YouTube customer support. Dr. Robot, good to see you. How's things today? All right. It's been like a chill day. I'm making, a bunch of hair strands and stuff, the usual. But I'm liking the results a little bit better than before. But I still need to tweak a lot of stuff. But other than that, everything's been fine. How are you today, Dr. Robot? I think there's a lot of delay today, though. So it might take a while for your message to show up on stream and for me to reply to what you just sent. But yeah, so I'm doing good. Peterman, Vettel found out why Twitch reported him. Turns out, during a VR chat with server, she was pretending to choke a little too realistically, which led to the warning. Really? I didn't see that bit with server. Got to go now. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Need to ship some PC parts I'm selling online. Was a comment of limited, sir. Yeah, okay, ticker gigahertz. Good luck. PC components are a hot thing today, so yeah. Who knows, maybe you strike jackpot. Not bad. I'm currently surviving the weather here. How's the weather? It's very cold, hot, tornadoes. I've reached Watcher Nights. I'll probably die. Okay, I'll watch you die. You want to see? You guys want to see Cloud die in Hollow Knight? Let me see if I can set this. I'm streaming a stream in a stream. Oh shit. Ta-da! Now you can watch and judge Blue Cloud. Hot, 47 degrees hot. Sheesh. One mask. Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, like another mask? I'm not sure if there's a delay, so you're hearing me react to the stuff that already happened. Actually, kind of close. Interesting. I'll go too tired of sitting at the computer. I'll go walk the bear. All right, say hi to the bear. What's the name of the bear? Yeah, take care, Pyroman. See you around. You can hear the clings of the sword. Oh, it's like the mantis? Like it's 1 and then 2 and then 3? Just an average chooser here in the down. Oh, it's down under. No, okay, then you're perfectly understandable. It's That I've never heard of a place where it would like there's another place like down under for the land itself to want you dead. It's like the angry sun in Mario Bros. And everything wants to kill you there. Every single critter in the wild. Also, there's like a freaking jellyfish that actually makes you suicidal. Why? His name is Mark. Oh my god, that's the best bear name ever. I love Mark. Say hi to Marks for me. He's thoughtful, has a great name, and doesn't like people in formal suits. That's so specific. Oh, I didn't shit. I missed out. Hey, you did it. Don't forget the spider. Sorry, Cloud. Oh, you died. Okay. I'm gonna nail upgrade. All right. How many nail upgrades are there in Hollow Knight? Like in Silksong, it felt very scarce. I remember I was 5. In Silksong, there's 4, right? Was it 5? No, it's 4, right? Maybe there will be another one. Oola.
Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, yes, that's how Hollow Knight works. Can you get your stuff back? Because you were going to just do the upgrade, like you already had the pale oil, but you had to. I don't know, you needed cash. Oh, well, no, actually, it does cost money to upgrade in Silksong 2, right? Got 4 of these. I could start working on those 4 and then move on to the other ones. I think that's the best course of action. Bad idea. Yuck. Just touch silicone with my finger. Not even with a glove. Oh, but wait, I just realized I think I need to leave kind of early today. Okay, so let's go. I might not even have the time to do the stream, the 3D printer stuff. Yeah, I just remembered I need to probably leave already. So I guess we can start up thinking of wrapping up stream for today, if there's nothing else for me to do. I'm waiting for this, I'm waiting for that. So yeah. Maybe I'll work a little bit more later tonight. Maybe finish the hair strand wire, something like that. Just to keep on moving a little bit forward, but I think I need to end for today. So yeah. So how about we wrap things up for today? Do you want to raid anyone? Do you want to raid Cloud in the Discord? You can go to the Discord and raid Cloud. We don't have the emotes there though. I need to figure out how to set up the emotes there. I've never tried that. But we could raid Cloud, or we can raid someone else. I like the idea of raiding Cloud in the, in the Discord. Oh, but Pyroman and the gigahertz already gone, so I'm not sure if we can. But yeah, I think we need to wrap up for today. Let's check out. I want to see if we can make it to this attempt. Let's go, Cloud. Ooh. At least they're not double damage, you know? Oh, here they are. Is that it? You did it! Let's go! Hey! Hey, so we end up in a high note. Cloud defeated the whatever things these were. Alright, but yeah, I think then we need to wrap up. So I want to see who we can raid today. How many people are here? There's 6 people here. So Lurkers, it's your time to shine if you want to raid someone today. Yeah, I'm trying to see who to raid. Chibidoki. I would love to raid Chibidoki in Spanish because she's just like so crazy with Spanish. There's Cune, Raya's Breath, La Vispa, and there's some Rosie. We could raid Rosie. Alright. I'll do Rosie, just for you, Dressy, okay? What's this guy noisy watching? That stream, okay. Russian stream watching Star vs. the Forces of Evil, why not? Okay, so we'll be raiding and there's some Rosie. Blah, 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 blah. Rhythm Doctor, never heard of it. It's like Rhythm Heaven, I guess. Alright. So yeah, we're going over there. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna keep working. I wanna make some progress, hopefully, later today. But I think I want to keep it off stream. It's just gonna be casting more strands. You already know how it goes. Meanwhile, why do you change my layout? YouTube's, which has like 1 or 2 viewers. Go with the... Ooh, GG Morning's putting us a mark. That's great. Okay. So, goodbye YouTube. I'll see you in a bit. Bloop. And